I really have to try to be off key. I have to fight it. Oh my god. Take me home, country roads. I come back to the computer and I get my ears blown out. Oh no, poor you. Oh, poor you, pee-pee head, poo-poo head, bitch. Shut the fuck up, bitch. You have to try to be off key. Yes. Yes. That's me. Hello. Hi, Chica. Hello. Hello. How's it going? How's your ears? How's your balls? How's your penis? Yes. Being on the woman makes you gagey.
Bang.
Bang. Thank you. Thank you for the 3 months. Thank you, baiting master. Bang, bang. Let me turn it down a little bit. Chicka, 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 bang. Oh, ba, ba, ba. Feet down. Uh. I'm in a piccolo. 4 as soon as I joined. Oh my god, Twitch is so greedy. I'm gonna lose my mind. God damn it. It never gets old, man. It never gets old. Whitley wah. Alana, you Australian? Isn't it summertime in Australia? Yeah. Twitch is gonna kill you for showing thighs. No, they won't. Shut up. They'll be fine. They'll be fine. Don't worry. I'll be fine.
Are women cringe? Yes.
Being on the woman makes you gagey. Yes, we will be doing the react today. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Massive piss.
Oh boy.
Hi Alana and chat, I can't believe it's been 11 months, been here almost an entire year I think, and thank you Alana for helping me through what I've been going through and helping me kill time, love guys.
Rebel Greaser, thank you the 11 months. I appreciate it.
What are you doing in the selling? You crazy
the
woman.
The selling?
Yeah.
What's the selling? I don't get it. What's a selling?
There, you get free spit.
2 months of based yapper.
Based on what? Based on what, bitch? Tell me. Yeah. Selling what? Come? How's the Black Friday stuff go for the Umu market? What do you mean? Just read the announcement. Like, just read it. It's Black Friday, and there's a sale, and you can read what it says, and then you can figure it out. I can't feed. I'm sorry. It's okay. I forgive you. I can't feed.
There, you get free spit.
Oh shit, she's Australian now.
Oh my god. I'm gonna eat a pavlova. I'm gonna eat a pavlova. Booby, babble, babble, babble.
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
Good morning, Asians and Aussies.
Asians and Aussies? Whoa, 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 whoa. What the fuck?
Don't worry, Alana. We will help you find your lost mind. Our cheese sniffers can smell moldy cheese from a mile away.
Fuck you, man. Shut up. God damn it. I ate it one time and then I had like a stomach ache for like hellish time.
Yes. Being on the woman makes you gagey.
Yeah! Zeno, thank you the prime. Amethyst, thank you the 3 months. Bearded Gentleman, thank you 2 months. Gilead, thank you the 5! Alright, let me put myself back on. I know some people get pissed off. They're like, where are her titties? Where are her titties, chat? Chat, I only joined because I want to see tits. Big fat titty honkers. I don't get the girlfriend experience, so like, I'm gonna freak the fuck out.
damn it, dude. I was gonna say something and I lost my train of thought. I didn't take my fucking herbal meds! Oh no, that's why. Oh no. I gotta take mine after the ad break, I guess. Yeah, my mind's all over the place. It's cooked. It's over, chat. I noticed? No, you fucking didn't. Shut the fuck up. How can you fucking tell what's going on in my head? You can't tell. We'll take your meds. No, I'm gonna wait for the ad break in 45 minutes, I think. I gotta take my L-tyrosine. I was really busy this morning. I was talking to them about the cup and stuff. Yeah, I had to answer a bunch of emails, Discord DMs, all that shit. Not the ashwagandha. I thought that was like a bunch of bullshit. Yeah, ashwagandha shit. Oh god, I gotta sneeze. Are women cringe?
Hold.
Yes. Being
Hold.
a woman makes you gagey. Excuse me. There we go. Oh my god, it was like stuck in there. Holy fuck. Now I got the fucking nasal drip. Bless you, thank you. That was a long pause. Dude, I was trying to get it out. If it went away, I would have been so pissed. Nose cummies. I gotta rub my eyes. I slept pretty well, but I don't know. I guess I'm kind of tired because I woke up early. I did blow my nose so bad.
women cringe?
Someone give me
Yes.
their tissue. Being a woman makes you gagey. Now, Trad, thank you for the saba. Shut up, bitch. The Lord ain't power enough to bless your acoustic ass. Shut the
Friendly
fuck up.
reminder to not be
Reported.
Alana. We are here for annoying little sister experience, not girlfriend experience.
I beat my women
If
like
you
I
want
beat my
that,
men. A lot.
I don't
4
know.
months of yep,
Wait until I
SmugAlana
start
bark,
falling off, then I'm
SmugAlana
like,
bark.
alright, time to turn on the girlfriend experience. There are people who want to fuck their sisters, so I guess there's an audience for that, which is like really concerning. Yeah, people are fucking disgusting. They don't have like actual siblings, so they think they want to fuck their sister. I would rather like, yeah, I would rather die. Yeah, I don't know. Incest? No, not cool.
Are women cringe? Yes. Being a woman makes you gagey.
Silver _ crow _ gifted a tier 1 sub to
thank you,
Joe
Little
Spec
Sub.
17. This is their
Yeah,
first
no,
gift sub in the
not
channel.
funny. Incest, not
Men are
cool.
not objects of sex.
Oh shit! JP with 25! Yo! Can I get some gift chats in the chat? Yo, thank you so much, King! I really appreciate it. Yeah, don't fuck your siblings, chat. I will actually, like, come out of the closet and fucking kill you.
Yala here for a little sister experience. I thought this was a female harassment stream.
I mean, I do get that a lot, too. Show me your dicks! You fat honkers, bitch! Wait, everyone's not here for the low IQ experience, so I'll go and listen for free from your computer? Hey, I am not like that. I'm not that dumb. What did I just look in on? NPC looking ass. What did I just look in on? Why are we talking about Alabama? Fun fact, in Japan, there's a lot of incest going on with first cousins. Apparently.
Men are not objects of sex.
There it is. Alabama.
Disagree.
Roll Tide, that's right. Yo, Bobo, take the 5! Bam, bada, bam, bam, baby. Yeah. Why are we talking about Tasmania? Is that like the incest capital of Australia? I'm begging. That's it, I'm moving to Japan. Alright, incestuous sicko. I'm begging you. It's a pretty popular tag. I feel like a lot of people that do that, they fetishize them and they don't actually have siblings.
I would rather someone kill me than do it with my brother. That would be actually like the worst thing on the planet. It's disgusting. Yeah. How do you know about incest statistics in multiple countries? I used to watch really miserable documentaries about like sex workers in like Pakistan and like incest, like forced incestual marriages, to make myself feel better that I'm blessed to live in a country where that doesn't happen. Or like bride marriages with children, and it's just like, yeah, I don't know. It just made me feel thankful for what I am. Russian tag disappeared. I'm fucking putting that thing back on. Hold your horses.
What in the Habsburgs are we talking about here?
Can you fucking open your ears and not ask me? There you go! Just open your ears. Russian. Boom. Add. Done. Okay. I added it. Surely. Boo boo boo. What did I come into the mouth? What's going on? Oh god. Do I have to sneeze again? Please. I don't want to get sick and die. Incest leads to inbreeding, and that leads to death. Do you want to die early? Well, then incest is for you. No, you don't want to die? Oh, it's been tough, chat. It's time to leave. I am leaving. You guys want anything from Home Depot? I'm gonna go get some rope. Maybe some nails to chew on. It's good for your jaw. Extra vitamins. God damn it, I forgot my wallet. I guess I'm back. Fried monkey balls. What the hell is that? Explain! Fried monkey balls.
Public service announcement.
Monkey
Do not be alarmed.
balls.
Pick literally anybody else instead.
Grilled monkey balls. Tony's meat? Monkey balls recipe. What the hell am I reading?
Hello, Miss Fox. I'm looking for my Oshi. She is missing. She looks a lot like you, but she's red with a slightly larger chest.
Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Do not be Alana. Pick literally anybody else instead. Do you guys hate me that much? You guys hate me that much? You don't want... Yeah, you hate me? Is that why you're in stream? I'm watching a VTuber while actively modding an IRL gym stream. I have now reached Twitch Shepson. Well, have fun, I guess. Thank you, the biddies! You're okay. Thanks. I'm sure that I won't have to kill you because you picked someone else. Yeah. Ew! I don't know if I can do a good one. I keep getting like really bad post-nasal drip. Can I do it? Okay. Whew. Disgusting. I know, I'm not very good at it, it's okay. I need to get a tissue. Fuck, do I have nothing here? Oh. Really not a damn thing. But I could run to the bathroom. No, I'm just gonna let it drip. Let it drip, so I'ma be drippy. Let it drip.
People might hate you, but on the bright side, they're not outright roasting you like they do with queso.
Well, Queso shows himself on stream. It's different. I mean, what are you gonna roast about? How big my tail is? I mean, go ahead. I don't know. She liked it and now is acting like she's disgusted. Yeah, man. I am so egotistical, I start fucking finger blasting my puss after I do an RR. You're right. Yeah. Man, you got a fat ass tail! You're a woman? Yeah, and you have a small penis. What about it? Get a PS5 so I can send you messages during stream. Dude, exclusively getting a PS5 Pro just to get messages and have them pop up on the screen. Oh my god, that would be so good. You said it was big yesterday. I'm joking. Don't cry. I'm sure your penis is massive. Good lord.
Alana's tail is classified as a weapon of mass destruction when walking through town.
Dude, honestly, I've thought about it. People could probably identify me from outer space. Like, I like have satellite images and there's just like this like fucking blue and white dot with like a fucking trail behind it. Like, technically, yeah. I can't wait for 3D stream. Did that fucker ever reply? Fucking motherfucker. And nothing else matters. God damn it. Son of a bitch. Self this way. Cringe. Just say. Freaking accountant. I emailed them again and they said, we do not have a time available to schedule your appointment. It's been 2 weeks. That's some cringe. Fucking accountants. What are we gonna do, man? Please stop calling us, Alana. Take the hint. No. I think that with people like that, it's just because they're super busy. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We do not care. No, they do care. They do. I give them money. What do you mean? People care if you give them money. Just like real women. Yeah, accountants are often really booked up. Absolutely. I'm just gonna be patient. We'll see. And nothing else matters except coming to stream and watching my stuff. No, I'm kidding. Yes, I will be doing the react to the show on a bed. Yeah. Smoke check. Hi, Hashman, what's up? React. Yeah. Patience and Alana, this is a tough mix. I am patient. Are women cringe? Yes. Being a woman makes you gagey. Yo, Astoria, thank you tier 3! Can I get some giga chads in the chat? Thank you. What games are you playing lately? I can't play video games, I'm too busy! Oh my god, it's so bad. I want to sit down and play a new game and I can't. It's really annoying. I haven't even finished my Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough. Yeah, no games, I know. I'm so busy. Are women cringe? All that editing, absolutely. Gotta keep up with the schedule. You can play this, you can play that, you should play this, you should play that, you should do it during stream, shut the fuck up. You know what you're freaking talking about.
I've been playing Metaphor. Every time I see the main character I hear you in my head saying that boy has homophobia in his eyes.
Are they, what is it called, heterochromia, like, heterochromic in their eyes? The homophobia in their eyes? No! You haven't finished Red Dead either, right? No. God damn it, dude. I legit only have like about 30 minutes in my day to like play video games now. It's really fucking sad. Is this what it feels like to be an adult? Yeah. I can like launch up like a small game. Like I can open some cards on TCG. Like the TCG simulator, the shop, and that's it. Anyone have phobophobia in the eyes? I do. I'm homophobic in my eyes. My eyeballs. When's the next time you're gonna impress us with your mediocre typing speed? Shut up. You're not baiting me. Oh, bam. We will watch you sucks at games, bro. No, you won't. Shut the fuck up. 30 minutes to whale on Pokemon? No, the TCG simulator shop. You know the one on Steam? Yeah.
Do not the smug fox wanna
18 months. Is this 2 children?
Yeah, now we have 2
SmugAlana
kids.
despair.
Now there's a 3rd one on the way. Are you gonna tell me in like another 9 months you're gonna be like, I need child support, Smug? Oh my god. God damn it, dude. I ain't blow my nose after this. Yep. I'm fine. I think I just got itchy nose, to be honest. Can I turn off the heater? Nice and warm here. 30 minutes to gamma. It's not the same. Ugh. I was just doing some chores outside. I was walking my dog. The neighbors want to talk to me. I want to die because I don't know how to talk to people. I get shy. You know, it's just the usual. How horrible, I know. Talking? Ugh. Very sad. I think I'm cool, and then I talk to people and I'm like, oh, never mind. Does anyone know the name of the music she usually uses in her YouTube videos? Those sound like Elden Ring ambiances. It depends. I change it up a lot. Hi, buddy. What's up? Hello. Dude, he walked in, now he's just staring at me. What? What? Why are you staring? What do you want? Dude, hi, buddy. Hi. What? Do you want pants or something? What's up? Big stretch. Big stretch. Okay. Oh, he's laying on his side. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh. You're such a baby. You're such a little toddler. Hey, you're such a cute baby. I love you. Slap that belly, he's a good boy. He laid on his side, he stared at me, and then he walked over to the carpet, and he's like, alright, pet my belly, bitch. Yeah. He's so cute. Hi, Poopy. Hello. What? I can't keep petting you. I gotta stand. What do you want? Dude, he's sitting now just staring into my soul. And he's gone. Goodbye, buddy. Okay, you didn't get what you want. You're gonna go somewhere else. He's gonna go curl up on the bed.
Tummy rubs are peak.
He's so cute. I caught one of your streams. Question, why is everything burning? I think you are receiving maximum brain damage. If you smell burning, that means that I'm damaging your brain. Can you rub our tummies? Maybe. I don't know if I want to rub a man's tummy. I think that's reserved to animals. Yeah, I'll pet your head. Yeah, I don't know. I'll pet your head and brush your hair. How about that? I'll give you like shoulder massage. Wow, you got big muscles. Oh. If it's a hairy tummy, what do you mean? Yeah, obviously. This! Alright, you're not gonna bait me into saying, oh my god, I'm gonna beat your spee. Do you have a playmate of your models? What does that mean, playmate? Are you asking if I have... Actually, I don't know what that means. A playmate of your models? A plushie? A plushie? A mascot? Yeah, maybe a mascot. This sounds very ESL. When? Bam, bam, bam. Play mat like TCG card games. Oh no, I don't. I want to release a mouse pad or something like that with the GG substrate for the cup. Damn, that was wicked as fuck. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, we'll do a desk map probably with the drop if I had to guess. I don't know yet. Just a maybe. What about Boba Mousepad? One thing at a time, chat! Don't worry.
Big piss. Massive piss.
SmugAlana bongo snow.
Yo, Dig Dag! Thank you. Thank you for the salbong. Do it. Do it, fart! Yo, Spider Fan, what's up? Rip my sub. What are you talking about? You don't have a fucking sub. What the fuck? Rip my sub? Yeah, we're working on it, man. One step at a time. I like to do quality drops, okay? I'm not one of those people that just drops a bunch of merch and it, like, you know, it's not that good. I want to do amazing drops. Really pretty ones. Don't overload us right now. No! No! I don't like doing a lot of drops at the same time either. I feel like it just kind of claps people's wallets. You gotta pace yourself, you know? Yeah. Bam. Bam. One day we'll do like a mug that goes like ice and hot. That would be so cool. Oh my god, a mug that's like ice, so when you pour hot water into it, it turns into fire Lana. That would be so cool. Yeah, one day we'll definitely do something like that. Bad boys! Hold on. Bam, bam, bam. And our battle come for you. Bad boys. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Is it locked? Locked. Yeah! Bad boys. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Where's my glasses? Hold on, where's the button? Glasses. Put your hands up! Buy all my merch! Hold on,
Run,
do
guys, she became a
do I
glue.
maybe have like police sirens? Siren? Police? Oh, I don't have one. I used to have one, I think. Shit. I took it down. This one. Ah, shit. I used to have one. It was really bad, though. I think I deleted it. Alana! No, I'm a bad cop. I'm a bad cop. You have to buy me off. Buy my merch. Buy my shit. Stop resisting! I'm gonna shoot! Put your hands up! Yeah. Police bitch. Wee-woo. Do I have the police gun? Oh, did I delete that too? What you gonna do when they come for you?
Alana is now a
shit.
pig fox.
There we go! Wait. Chat. Oh my god, it's perfect. Watch out! I'm gonna shoot! Stop resisting! Put your hands up! Oh god, it's clipping, hold on. Yeah! Die, bitch! Give me that cocaine, I'm gonna snort it myself. You're too American. Shut up. Europeans have fucking guns with police with guns too. She's at a Walmart. Bang! 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 All right. All right. All right. You're looking mighty good. You're looking all right. Put the gun down. Shut up! Don't tell me what to do. Coke Bert? Oh, that's good, actually.
Don't do anything scary. She only had 10 minutes of firearm training.
I'm scared to say what Pippa did on stream because I feel like Twitch would totally ban me for that. She said it while it was on YouTube. I don't know. I feel like Twitch would totally ban me, even if it's a joke. Yes, the Walmart. Yes. I don't know if I can afford to lose my income. Just pretend I said it. Yeah, I would rather not. Maybe I need a little bit more time. Say it's a Target instead. I have a Target nearby. Don't joke about that.
Have you done a desk pop? Everyone has done it.
No,
SmugAlana
I don't know what that means.
face.
I don't understand. Alright, that's enough of that. Song's over. Ah, that was good. Chat behaved itself too. They ran, they scattered. I call police brutality. Yeah, well, I call police taility. It's where I choke you out with my tail and you die. Then I'm like, officer, sorry. I used advanced violence on this. Bam, 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 bam. We're persisting! Smother a man. Kill him with your tail and then have sex with the corpse. Advanced necrophilia. Yep. There it is. Yeah. Isn't that gumping? What the hell is that? Excuse me? Hold on, scroll up. Scroll up. What the hell did you just say? Isn't that gumping? Momi Koke. What does that mean? What? Excuse me? That was weirder than my comment. What? I don't want to know. Yeah, I don't want to know either now. I'm scared. They're not saying anything. Are women cringe? Yes. Being the woman makes you gagey.
Half a year?
Track!
What?
Think of the 6 months! Half a year, bitch. That's right. Why is there a name for everything? I low-key think a lot of shit was made up because people wanted validation for their sick fetishes, man. Like inserting someone's penis into your penis. Yeah, that dumb shit. What is it called? Flocking? No, docking. That was it. I was like, flocking. Yeah. Drake suing guys. Watch out. I'm not scared of some fucking insecure dumb bitch. Fucking sue me. That's a fetish? Absolutely, baby weeb. How do people even find out that they're into that stuff? I think a lot of people start experimenting when they become desensitized to, like, quote-unquote normal sex. While I was eating, well, finish eating. Bum, bum, ba, 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 bum. Yo, what's up, coffee cat? Oh my god, I love Divinity. Ba-dum, 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 bum. Ba-dum, bam, 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 ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum.
Alana's crimes in the last 5 minutes: impersonating a police
It's not a
officer,
crime if I don't get
negligent
charged.
discharge of a firearm, second-degree attempted murder, reckless
Okay, man.
endangerment. Am I
Alright.
missing anything?
Shut the fuck up. It's not a crime until I get charged. I didn't get caught. So shut your mouth.
I beat my women like I beat my meat. A lot.
Plush came on my sub-anniversary SmugAlana rave.
Hey, yo, Net Girl! I hope you liked it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Beep, boom, boom. Ba-de-ba-do-ba-doop. At least 15 chatters. I didn't shoot the gun. It was another chatter. Ba-ba-ba-bam. Do you understand? Oh, shaman. Guilty until proven innocent. Exactly. I was holding the gun, but I didn't do it. I didn't do nothing. I didn't do muffin. What is going on in my Christian VTuber stream? I cuss way too much to be a Christian VTuber. I even try to like censor myself, but it doesn't really work. Yeah, I try my best. Ba 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 bam, boo ba da ba boo ba ba damn ocean man. What up, Junk? Hi. Not enough cheese and crackers. I'm trying. What's another substitute for cheese and crackers? I can't think of any. Yeah, stop cussing, bitch. What a stupid old woman. Typical Eastern European, insulting women. That's right. Daughter, stand. Oh, shaman. Baba, baba, bo, baba, bail, bail. Bah, humbug? No. It has to sound like... It has to sound like the original. Cheese and crackers, bro! Oh, my Google Chrome crashed. Bug. Ba. Cheese and rice? Oh, that's... Okay, yeah, I'll take that. Cheese and rice. Son of a biscuit! I do use that. I do.
Already put the smug plush on my shelf. Great quality plush. Is
so
very smug.
cute! Oh my gosh. Can't wait! I'm gonna... I got one for free. That was the sample. And then I bought one for myself in case I ever want to give one to someone. I don't know if I ever will, but... Please don't, snackers. What about snackers? What do they do? Any snackers in chat? He said, she said bullshit. I got 9 ads. No, you fucking didn't! Why do you lie? We have 19 minutes until no ads! Fucker! Hey, you guys. Snackers, get them. We got 1, we got 2, we got 3 snackers, 4. That's a lot, actually. 5. No, that's 4. You're the same guy. Oh, 6. 7. That's a lot. I'm a snacker myself.
Are women cringe? Yes.
Not a smacker.
Being on the woman
Snacker.
makes you gagey.
Thank you for keeping me sane while I work remote. I enjoy your banter and you have a
thank
pleasant
you.
voice. Much love, less than 3.
Yo, Slim, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I don't have a Philly sub anymore. Yeah, but like if you don't have a sub or you can't afford it, that doesn't count. You're still a snacker. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like you can still be a snacker. Yeah, or a smuggler. If you don't have a sub, you're still a smuggler. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. What's a snacker? A Phillian fan. Cause she likes fruit snacks. Break the fucking face tonight. Give me something to break. Something to break. God, this song is so good. I wanna smash it! I want to smash something. Philly is my Oshi. Don't know to be proud or ashamed. You shouldn't be ashamed. She's great. Love Billion. Philly, Billy, Popilly, Chili, Millie, Kelly, Jilly, Gilly. God, why does it always feel like my nose is stuffed? Gillian. When's the drop for the Dakimakura with the tail? I don't know. Someday. Someday, man. We'll work on it, man. I'm trying to work on it one thing at a time. I'm trying to get my cup out first. I'll do it. Don't worry. Tomorrow? Yeah, in an hour. How's your DD stuff coming along, Alana? Ow. Not great, but I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. I'm kind of pissed off that they're booked out, but what can you do? I can't go somewhere else. Yeah. Do you remember how long the Lumi Daki will be out? I'm not sure. It's her birthday Daki. Pixel struggling with the model right now. Oh, I thought it was almost done. Are you gonna do the voting for VTuber Awards? Yeah, I already did it. Yeah, I get my votes. I did it this morning. Birthday merch is a month. Thank you. I thought it was like maybe 2 weeks. Are we ever getting a karaoke stream? No. Maybe. I don't really have a singing voice. When's the cup? I just talked about it! We're working on it. I gotta fucking finish talking to GG subs. I finally narrowed down who the artist is gonna be. Nano's unavailable and Yoklish is also pretty unavailable, so I don't know. I think I might just go with Akagi. Clickdraws is also unavailable. I think I'll just have to go with Akagi instead. Unfortunately. It is what it is. Is it both Fire and Frost? Yes, we're gonna do a double-sided one. It's gonna be sick. Yeah, Kaki's feeling good. I'm not complaining. I'm just a little bit bummed out. I mean, what can you do? What do VTubers do with unsold merch? Do you have a box or something where you keep it? If so, can I get some? No, I don't have merch. I'm not the merchandiser. Go buy some merch at Uwu Market. If we ever drop a plushie again, I'll let you know.
I'm a smuggler and a smuggler and a pyro pup and an absolute goddamn gremlin. Thou shalt not stop thine silliness.
Don't worry, nobody's gonna stop you. Go ahead. Yeah, I'm not the one distributing the merchandise. I don't have, like, boxes and shit. Will you put ears on, like Asmon? I think Asmon was a special case. They don't do that very often. I think it's because he's really popular. Yeah. Like, having, ears on the cup is, like, a big deal. Like, it's special. So I think because Asmon is, like, really popular and he's... Yeah. They just, like, went with his. Sorry. Bam, 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 bam! Oh yeah, remember to cast your votes, chat. I didn't win anything. I didn't get nominated, which is fine. I don't care. I'm a little bit bummed, but it's
Are
okay.
women cringe? Yes.
Bam, bam.
Being the woman makes you
It's okay.
VG.
Maybe I just didn't talk about it enough on stream. I'm not like mad or anything. Go vote for Rising Star and Art VTuber. But I voted for you. Well, I appreciate it, but they probably got more votes then. You're too controversial to ever be nominated for something? Do you really think so? Because Pippa gets nominated. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Mixed feelings. Ba-bum. Top political streamer, just like Asmon. I'm not a political streamer. Start playing games? I don't think that would even give me a nomination. Not gonna lie, those are some titans in the gaming ones with, like, you know, 6 to 10k concurrent of, like, massive communities, and it's HoloLive. I don't think that would be a nomination. You like men, so you're political? Yeah, you're pick me. Bum, 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 bum. If Pippa can get nominated, Alana's definitely not too controversial. Yeah, but she's part of a corpo. I explicitly, like, talk about stuff, so. Bum, 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 bum. I have the woo! Alana, I saw the results. The entire world was white and red. All Alana. Wait! That'd be cool! Everyone votes for me, poggers. Poggers in the chat, though. Yo, what up, Sam? Ba 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 ba. Time to return to hardcore WoW and die at a level 11. Yep. Time to join OnlyFans and have people instantly turn off stream because WoW's really boring to watch. But Alana, why don't you stream hardcore World of Warcraft? Probably because it bores the shit out of people. Yeah. Yeah, WoW streams, I'm sleeping. Really should get Rising Star category? Well, I don't know. I just didn't get enough votes. I don't know what to say. Maybe I should have pushed it more. I posted about it on Discord, but I didn't say go vote for me. I said go vote your heart out and have fun. Who didn't vote? Mods! If you put a bikini on your model, then I bet you could retain a few viewers even if you stream WoW. Okay, first of all, if you have a bikini on, you have to stream in the hot tub category. Second of all, you can't be playing games. Third of all, I'd have to have something in the background that is a hot tub or a pool, so I can't play a game. But nice try. This is why you're not my manager. Bitch, I voted, leave me alone. No, I'm not blaming anyone. I just didn't push it enough, I guess. Maybe I should have made a YouTube post. I don't fucking know. I don't know. You need to shill it like you do DBD. Oh, I don't tell anyone to play DBD. That game's ass. You have a manager? No, I don't. I manage myself. God damn it. Fine, I'll clarify the joke. No, you're not my manager because you're fucking stupid. Is that clear? Jesus Christ. No, I'm not fucking getting scammed out of, like, having some fucking ass to, like, talk to me and tell me, you should do this and, like, answer my emails. I don't get that many emails that often. I mostly delete shit from, like, people who are like, hey, do you need an editor? I just literally instantly delete their shit. I'm like, do you need an editor? Do you need an editor? I'm like, bam! Bitch! I'm her manager, chat. That's why she says hi to me all the time. Feels strongest, man. Yep, there it is. If I say hi to you, that's over. Popularity contest?
Also, model changes aren't cheap. I heard someone say clothes can be like $700.
It depends. It can be more, it can be less. I don't know. Popularity contest is just that. You might not win Rising Star nomination, but if you look at your growth in 2024 compared to any other VTuber, mathematically you're number one. Winning the vote isn't gonna make them grow more than you. Be proud. No, I'm not complaining. Again, I didn't push for to get voted. If you see my post on Discord, I was like, you don't have to vote for me, just vote for your heart out. And like, if you want to vote for me, that's cool. I should have been like, vote for me, bitch, or you die. Don't people make thousands by clipping on reels and shorts? No. TikToks and shorts make literally no money. Yeah, I'm telling you, okay, I had a short. I'm not even joking. I joked with I joked with someone that's also making shorts. I had a short that got 100,000 views and it made $10. I was like, oh shit, I can almost afford a Big Mac. I'm not even joking. Can I go look at it right now? I'll go look at it right now. It's fucking funny, dude.
Hasn't felt
You
like
got
9
shorts,
months
you like
since
literally
I
don't
subbed.
make money
Been a
back
good
on
ride
it.
so far.
Yo, Lacra, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Let me see. YouTube shorts. Where's the one that got 100K? 170K. How much money did that make? It made $31. It made $31. I was wrong. I thought it made $10. It's $31. Damn, bitch, you rich? Yep. Yeah, shorts make nothing. Ludwig made, he showed his, like, actual, like, YouTube studio, which is, like, your, like, how do I say it? Where it shows, like, what income you make. He showed a short for 1 million views, and it made, like, $200. Which is, like, great, but, like, 1 million views, and you get $200? I don't know. A million views on a YouTube video makes like so much. You can take us out for dinner tonight thanks to that? No, that's like one fucking McDonald's meal. One small pizza? Holy shit, $31 for small pizza? That's cheap. Oh my god. Is better to make shorts compilation. Probably will make more money. No, it doesn't, man. It does not. This is what I'm the content creator. I'm learning as I go, but it's kind of funny how people have like a very warped perception. I can invite you to McDonald's tonight, Alana. Oh, how romantic. Can we go to Taco Bell instead? It's a little bit cheaper. Everybody. No ads on shorts. It's basically like they don't play ads on them, so like you basically get nothing in return. If you're like paying someone to edit shorts, you're throwing money down the drain, but it's only returning through like subscribers or like attention. It's not like you don't get money back for it. Yeah. Stop being picky. Shut the fuck up. You're a picky eater. I bet you don't eat tomatoes and pickles. It's a good exposure though. Not every short is viral, first of all. Every once in a while you'll get a good one and the return isn't that great. It's okay. Like, if you have the money, go ahead. There's a lot of people that just do it. Tomatoes are gross. You don't eat pickles. No, I love pickles. Give me your pickle. La 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 la. Bam 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 bam. What's the conversion rate for viral short to actual subscribers? Let's see. Or would that be audience, maybe? So in subscribe? I don't know. I got 200 subscribers from this short, and it got 170 views. 170,000 views. So that's not great. It's okay. Like, it's better than nothing. Also, shorts take a long time to edit because you have to put in a lot of effort. If you want to make like a good short with like lots of editing, it's not great, but it's okay. It's all right. Can't complain. Bum, 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 bum. I fucking love tomatoes. Yeah, you little bitch. Love tomatoes in your mouth. Bam, 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 bam. I think your controversy makes enough. What? Pay them by commission. What? Commission what? Do you realize every short costs $80? I was looking at getting an editor for shorts and stuff, and they charge $80 a short, by the way. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, like good editors, they charge like $80 a piece. Yeah.
There, you get free
It's
spin.
kind
I am
of
here for
insane. Yo, what up, new guy? How's it going? Bam, 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 bam. Hey, you need an editor? Hey, you need an editor? I know editors who do it for way cheaper than $80. I'm aware, but it's usually not quality. I'm just saying, sometimes people charge $80 and you're like, yeah, I mean, I guess they do a lot of editing for it. Do you need an editor for, you know, shorts? No, I don't. Thank you. I appreciate the concern. How much would a full video cost? Upwards of like $100, depending on how much editing. They charge like hourly, I think. Bye-bye. 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 Christian's having a kid? Yeah, I'm gonna talk about that probably. It's kind of crazy. I can't believe that shit. What would you consider very edited for a short? Lots of subtitles, cuts, edits into the shorts to provide context, good music choice, like something that would take probably like an hour to an hour and a half, maybe even 2 hours to edit, depending. Yeah, camera movements, making it entertaining, because sometimes like you need to like put an effort into making like entertainment out of the clip that's being made. Yeah, it depends. Oh, when's the ads? Ads starting soon! Poggers. Coogies. I gotta sneeze again, fuck. I got 30 ads! You're subbed! What do you mean? It's better to learn it yourself. Yeah, but then you're cutting out more time into editing. That's the biggest gripe I have, is like I could totally learn how to edit shorts, but I edited like TikTok shorts and it took me hours, man. Even doing something really basic. And that cuts into stream time too. It's a lot of effort. Okay. Alright, we got ads running. I'll be right back, okay? Yeah!
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
像太阳，红红彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人。呀，自由哎呀，自由啊！人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
It's my language, man. What's up with me?
I was 7-Eleven today and they had an American flavored Slurpee. Just wanted to share. Chat is looking very submissive and breedable today, you cuties.
Hello. Hi. Hello. Is this Metallica? Is this Metallica? I blew my nose. Did you ever take your meds? Ah, shit! Oh, fuck. You know what? Fuck. Chat, would you be really mad at me if I went and grabbed it? I forgot my fucking herb meds, man. Yeah, I gotta take my fucking herb meds. I take like turmeric and like, what is it called? Vitex. Yeah, I'll be right back, okay?
Big piss. Massive piss.
Can I have nothing there to do with my life? Let's go.
Alright, sorry. Hi! I got my vitamins, I got my turmeric, I got my D3, I got my L-tyrosine. Yay! It's just vitamins! Okay, last one. That's so good.
There, you get free
Now you're
spit.
disappearing! Where'd you go? No, I'm kidding. No, they're just my vitamins. So good. So tasty. Water's the best. I don't ever drink soda. Only time I ever drink soda is if, like, I don't know, they offer like a combo meal at a fast food place. I don't ever buy it. Keep wanting to sneeze too. I think, I really hope I'm not getting sick. I'm getting that itchy nose feeling in one nostril. Can't, like, it's like snotty kind of. And no matter how much I blow, it doesn't help. Yo, Oscar, thank you the 4 months. Goomba, thank you for the 3 months. Mojo, thank you the 10 months. All right, let's put on the nice music. The one of us is going down. All right. We'll do some cranking. Oh my god, I'm cranking. No carbs and the nose problems go away. Oh, holy fuck, that is actually the most retarded thing I've heard all day. Carbs block your nose. Yeah. That's a good joke right there. That was funny. That was hilarious. That made me laugh. They do indirectly. No, they don't. You're fucking schizo. Go fucking read some. Go to a doctor. Oh my god, I hate when people fucking do this pseudoscience shit like, if you stop eating fats, then your ass will stop smelling like shit. If you don't eat carbs, your nose will stop blocking. Try, you'll be amazed. How about you provide me with some proof before you fucking say dumb shit like that? It's the 5G, brother. Show me a citation. I'll go ask my doctor next time. I'm sure they'll believe you. If you eat gold, you shit gold. I got proof. Oh yeah! Gold, you can't digest gold. You're right. Okay! It's kind of a slow day today. Just a little bit. Derek can think of mucus if that's been an issue for you and all. No, it's not my mucus. I think I'm getting sick. I'm not sure. It has been pretty fucking cold. It has been pretty cold lately, obviously, because it's end of November. Pretty standard stuff. Yo, Havoc! Thank you so much for the 500 biddies! Love the content. Yo, I appreciate it, man. Humidity dropped. Yeah, that too. It's really dry in here. It's like fucking 30% humidity inside. Not humid enough. My humidifier needs to work. It's yucky. All right. 30% is low. Yeah, for the average person, yes. That's normal for my area, and I live in a desert. Oh no! Someone brought up the extremes. You live in an extreme environment that's low for you? Damn. That's crazy. It's almost like in the desert, it's more dry than other places. What? That's crazy! Only 99% humidity? I live in the Amazonian forest. I have 100% humidity. It's cold for you. I live in Finland. Oh, here we go. Everybody start chiming in. My place is colder than your place. I live on the sun. Yeah, stop arguing. Oh, the Chris Chan thing. Yeah. You're all not from Vegas? Yeah, sorry. I don't live in Las Vegas. Oh, this is gonna be good. Holy shit. Here we go. Oh. Wonderful. I'm so not ready for this. I haven't seen the clip. I just saw the title and the thumbnail and saw people posting about it on Twitter. Chat, brace yourself.
What is this? Chris Chan bred a white girl?
Finland, what are you doing, man?
Blessed be those who don't know.
Where do I begin? Chris Chan is probably one of, if not the most documented human being in the history of history. People know more about Chris Chan than they do about Christopher Columbus. They know more about him than they know about
I've seen a good portion of these. The really popular ones I have seen. Yeah, just out of interest.
Galileo, Isaac Newton, George Washington, probably all put together. Just because you don't know doesn't mean that people don't know. Chris Chan has been internet celebrity for 20 years. Well, I'm just gonna say it. People think he f***ed his mom. That's what happened. But anyway, he had to avoid going to prison, and that made him have to move out.
So you want to take your necklaces off and stuff like that? Or
God, watching this on stream was wild.
the only thing they were allowed were like crosses. For like religion.
Okay, well, if I may speak, the Science-U shaped medallion, the big yellow thing at the bottom there, that is my cross.
Chat, I don't think I have an excuse, man. The ugliest motherfucker, the most mentally ill motherfucker on the planet, has a girlfriend and she's pregnant. Chat, we don't have an excuse anymore. If you're single and you're alone, we don't have an excuse, man. We gotta buckle down, man. Chat, me too. Like just putting it out there. If if Christian, you can.
I'm Christian Sanchu, your goddess blue heart, and I continue to stand strong, and I maintain everything with Quickville and my Sanchus and Rose Shoes and everybody. Like I said, crispy, there you go. That felt good.
So in some sort of like weird, like imagine basically you're playing a D&D campaign. You roll ones for 20 years and somehow, some way, out of nowhere, you roll a 20. He gets a girlfriend. I mean, this isn't a hog. Get a short.
Yeah, she's a short queen and she's Finnish. Your rich girlfriend flies you to Finland? Knock her up? Bro. Chat. I bet you 99.999% of you are more attractive than Christian.
Finnish girlfriend and apparently flies him to Finland. He gets her pregnant. Imagine your life improving dramatically.
I just can't believe that.
Because you have committed something thought only in Game of Thrones.
This is what Chris had to say when someone asked when there was going to be an announcement.
When the child is actually coming into play, or somewhere around that point.
Chat, this has got to be fake, right? Like, every dog has its day. Chat, if this is true and the child is born, that child is born into such a difficult life, and it's not even their fault. Like, is it really your fault you were born to Christian? I don't think so. It's just you rolled the dice.
Or I just might keep y'all in the dark and let y'all know it and wait till after the child is born.
They're having a kid. What's your excuse? Sonichu is coming into this
I
world.
have no
That's actually,
excuse.
you know what? That's a good point. So do you think they're gonna name the kid Sonichu? I feel like
Oh my god! Now name it Sonichu if it's a boy and Rosachu if it's a girl. Oh my
there's like
god.
a 30% chance of that happening. I hope so. Me too. Me too.
Ah! He has the medallion! No! He's been cursed! Chat, what, like, actually, do we have an excuse or not? I don't think so. Call CPS in advance? Chat, does Finland have CPS? Does Finland have Child Protective Services? Child Welfare Services are founded in Finland. Yes, Child Welfare Act. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Chat, keep that in mind. My excuse is he's famous. I'm not. Chat, it doesn't matter how famous you are. There's so many factors to this. Not only is Christian unlikable, like I've heard him talk. He's unlikable, doesn't know how to dress, is into the dumbest shit imaginable. Like fetish maybe? Oh man, I don't even want to think about that. Like, imagine having sex with him. Christian, more of a man than me. I don't know, man. The fame might not do it, but the increased visibility probably helped. Well, he's infamous. Yeah. There's a big difference, chat. I don't know, man. This makes me give up on humanity. Chat, we're never gonna find love. A guy wrote to me on Tinder calling me quite the catch because I like nachos and it's always sunny. So I wrote back saying, well, if you're impressed by that, you should see my tits. And he unmatched me. I literally have no idea what men want. Doing that on the first, like, text message is a bit strong. Like, yeah, it's funny, but that's kind of strong. He got scared. Maybe. Oh my god, dude. Claire, I'm sorry. Maybe that comes off a little bit strong. Or it sounds like a scam or a robot. She's scared off an autistic man. That's not true. I believe if I said I'm gonna show my tits, a lot of autistic men would absolutely be like, oh my god, I want to see your honkers. No, like actually, like, come on. I don't think he's scared. I think he probably got scared she's a bot. Yes, first reply, like in the first sentence. Show those honkers. Sounds like an OF model. Yeah, he probably got, he probably was like, I'm out of here. Believe it or not, autists really like tits. Because if you're autistic, you still like boobies or penis. Or both. Yeah. That does not influence your decision making. Yeah, tits are tits. Get hit with a lawsuit? I'm gonna get sued. Why the hell would I? What? Huh? My 18-year-old son left home without our authorization. Oh, without our authorization to get an apartment, and now refuses to pay his daily parenting fees that he's been paying since he was 13 years old. How would I go about suing him? I've met people on stream and in real life that have parents like this. Fake and gay. Chat. We've seen it in chat, man. We've seen it in chat. People saying shit like, my parents make me like clock in, I'm 30 years old, and they make me like call them as soon as I get home because we live together kind of thing. No, you guys are coping. We've literally talked about this on stream. But someone admitted that their parents were helicopter parents and they didn't know it. I'm Googling it. I'll Google it. How about that? My 18-year-old son left home without our authorization to get an apartment. And I sued him. It's a Quora. You are his parents, you're no nothing to— is this it? Yeah, this is it. Oh shit. My father was a helicopter, alright, with his wang. Nice first time chatter. Yeah, I found it. Yeah, it's a Quora thing. Like, it's real. Someone actually posted this. God, this reads like Reddit, man. It is kind of Reddit-y, isn't it? Look. Look at this shit. My 18-year-old son left home without our authorization to get an apartment and now refuses to pay his daily parenting fees. What are parenting fees? What does it even entail? My parents didn't do that. If anything, I asked for allowances. Yeah. This is trolling. Chat. I've met people like this in real life. I need more info. Okay, maybe this is fake, right? But I have met people that had parents like this. They would make them pay for living with them if they were like 18 years old, and they would make them pay like a lot of money. Not like, you know, you pay for your groceries or something like that. How would a 13-year-old even get money to give to their parents? Some countries you're allowed to work at like 13. I don't know. I was like 20, my dad charged me $200 per month for rent. Yeah. Yeah, this is probably a Quora troll if I had to guess, but what the hell is a parenting fee? How do you even get the money? If anything, if you're 13 years old, they should give you money for like allowances. If you do like chores and shit, not take it away. Some people dedicate themselves to only one trolling website. Remember their jumper cables guy? Yeah. Absolutely, I believe it. This post has also been reposted a bunch of times. If you Google it, I have been receiving daily parenting fees from my 18-year-old since he was 12, but now he's moved out of the house. Yeah, like, obviously people are reposting it. Kind of want to know how much the parenting fee was. If you're of working age, I would say over 18, then yeah, I don't think it's that bad to charge like a little bit of a fee or something. Yeah, like give them responsibilities and stuff. Yeah, mow the damn lawn. My parents made me mow the lawn and shit. Or shovel. At 18, I went at 16. Did I say 16? I meant 18. Yeah, if you're 18 and they charge you rent, like, yeah, I think that's fair. I paid for a little bit of the grocery bill. House chores should offset the fees. If you have no job, then yeah, sure. I couldn't find a job. I just worked around the house and like did chores and shit, you know? Alright. What's this? When you're legally an adult, you should pay rent before you're a kid, while you should have house chores, you shouldn't have fees. No, I think the fees thing is insanely cringe. But I also heard about kids that had to pay that shit. What is this? Truckers don't give a frick about your stupid protests, Karens. This is gonna be good. I'm about to see someone get run over. Based! Is everybody okay? Where? I hate it when I see videos where protesters are blocking, what is it called? Like blocking roads and shit. I hate that so much. And then they get mad at you for like wanting to get through. Like people have jobs, man. They block like bridges and roadways. Not like you can slam the brakes. I mean, that's besides the point. Yeah, get run over, bitch. Move out of the way. Beep, beep. I like the one from Germany where the blonde just goes in on them and pulls them off the road. I saw one, it was recent, of some old big guy in France ripping them off the road and fucking yelling at them and cussing them in French. Can I find it? It was so funny. I saw it on Twitter. French protesters. Is it this? Roadblock. No, it's not this. It was on like a bridge. Yeah, they're just yelling at them. They're just like, fuck him. Dude, this is insane. I love this. Yeah! Allez, allez! Yeah, they're making a little passage. Bro, this is the middle of the highway too. It's so cringe. Ugh. Is that another one? Is it the recent one? It was a big guy that was like grabbing him and shit. Oh, is it this? Yeah, I think this is it. Yeah, he's this big guy grabbing him off the road. Come on. He's cussing him out! Allez! He's shoving him in.
Premier qui pousse l'encul.
Sit the fuck down!
Premier qui pousse l'encul. Premier qui pousse l'encul. Premier qui pousse l'encul, je prends pas les couilles. Hey, le premier qui pousse l'encul.
Dude! He's grabbing him one-handed! Throwing him like a baguette, yeah.
Tous les jours, vous nous faites chier. On travaille, nous aussi. On a des familles. Allez, madame, allez, moi aussi, je travaille. Je fais de l'agriculture. Je suis agriculteur. Je sais pas ça.
He said he fucks him in the ass, so yeah, good. Yeah, fuck him up! Basage of France. Yeah, this is good, man. I love this. I saw this like on Twitter. Dude, he drags him with one hand. This one's my favorite. When he slams him into the other one right here, he just body slams him into the other one. He's like, I see. It's so good. Allez. Yeah, jobless assholes with nothing better to do. It's the epitome of like first world privileges, man. Yeah, piling him up, fuck him. Take him down. Okay, Frenchie, I see you. Basage of France. No, I hate that shit. If I was still working a 9 to 5 and someone was blocking my way to work, and I'm gonna get in trouble, by the way. I'm the average person. The average person doesn't give a fuck. If you stop them from going to work and they can't get money or they get fired, they're gonna be more mad at you. Do they not like understand that? Imagine wanting to piss and this happens. Oh, someone would like piss on them. What if you really go to the bathroom? This one's hilarious. Let me see. Traffic cone to the This one's good, actually. I'll let it slide. This is really good. Oh! Right in the fucking head, too! Right in the kisser! That was like 10 points, man. The trajectory, the form, the strength, the speed. That was beautiful. That was a clean headshot, yeah. That was awesome. It didn't even knock her unconscious, too. She just kind of went like, oh, shit. Yeah, that was good. I don't know if I'd have that good of aim. Bam! Professional cone thrower. 10 points. I'm putting my card up like 10 points. What is this? The boys will love this. Oh, it's got a gun involved. Everyone loves a good DIY project. Wait for it. Okay. What is this? It's a chair and a gun. I'm scared.
Oh! Well, that worked. Loading it up. How many grains is that?
Is that gunpowder? Yeah.
Add just a touch of lemon in there too.
Lemon?
It doesn't quite fit, buddy, so you gotta...
That's a jawbreaker. That's candy.
You gotta size it down about 3 thousandths.
3 thousandths?
Yeah.
Shovel that fucker in there.
Yeah, hit it with the shovel.
Yeah, fucking hit him in the back of the thing, yeah. Bam.
Oh, that's a little bit tight.
Oh. It broke.
Yeah, but...
Yeah, buddy. Ass Destroyer! Wait! Woo! Ass Destroyer? Holy guacamole, chat.
Well, this only landed 30 feet back.
Only
My
30 feet.
God.
God damn!
Right?
Ass destroyed. Yeah, you're not getting up after that one. Hold on, I want to say it again.
Yeah, but
Ass destroyer. Boom! Boom!
oh, it's only landed 30 feet back.
Dude, it slid!
My God. Right?
Goodbye. Imagine your body gets hit by that. That's how we eat candy. Mm-hmm, that's right. That jawbreaker stood no chance. Sugar kills? Only NA sugar kills. Yeah. Oh, God. A shotgun to disassemble a chair? Hey, I mean, you know, whatever gets it done. Save some time. Cut some corners. It's DIY. This reminds me of that 4chan post about how you invade America. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Someone posted a picture of America, like the mainland, and they said, how do you even approach this from like a war perspective? Like if you land on one side, you're gonna get fucked up by all of California and Florida, and then if you land on the other side, you're gonna get fucked up by all the hillbillies that live in the Appalachian Mountains. And they say you don't because you encounter mountains on a far after the coast. The last thing you'll hear is the twang of a banjo before some hillbilly domes you with his great-great-grandfather's pea shooter. Ding 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 ding. Yeah, I think that's what the post said. Yeah, you would get freaked up. Ding 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 ding. Cali, no guns. You don't need guns in Cali. You'd get your face ripped off by a homeless person with their bare hands, and then they'll eat you. Delicious European meat. Well, I shouldn't say European. Why would the Europeans invade America? Delicious fresh blood. Yeah, the fent zombies, exactly. Plenty of guns in Cali? Yeah, legal ones! We eat the homeless here. Oh, you live in California? How unfortunate. Oh, shit. God damn. That's good. Ding, 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 ding. Alright, when do we get ads? 19 minutes. I gotta find something that's gonna chew about 20 minutes of time. Yeah. Yeah. Time to go to the land of the X. The landing of Normandy recreated in Rust. Yeah, with like Zoomer music and yelling like skibbity toilet and shit. Dude, imagine you land on American shores and you just start hearing skibbity toilet in the distance. How terrifying. Oh, this could be good. Oh, I already saw this. My bad. Yeah, you know what? I'll do this. I was meant to watch this earlier. Chad, it's me! I have a dent in my head just like this guy! How about you land in the US and you hear Malachi? Ding dong, bing, yum, bum, 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 bum. That's my streamer! Yo, that's me! Big crater head. Big doodle head. Alright, the many degenerates of Twitch. If they don't bring up VTubers, I'm gonna be severely disappointed. This is 2 years ago. They should. All right, 3, 2, 1. Boom.
Twitch is the pioneer of online live streaming, but in recent years, it's tanked its own reputation by seemingly making the wrong decision at every turn. It seems
Well, not only decisions, but you know, moderation decisions and bias.
that every aspect of Twitch, whether it's the user base,
Yeah, even back
streamers,
then.
mod team, or admins, has
Oh my god, I remember that. Oh my god.
some sort of
That was so
degeneracy
long
seeped
ago.
into it at this point. Whether the downfall of Twitch is the result of any of these parties can be debated. Such as Twitch mods banning people seemingly
Wait! Wait a minute! He's never been banned on Twitch before. Wait, he never got banned off of Twitch before this time. He has? Oh, his main. Okay, I was thinking about Zach Roar. Okay. Yeah, twice now. Okay. I'm misremembering.
seemingly based on personal opinion, streamers getting drunk and making out with
On
fans'
his main
wives, and
account.
Twitch viewers like someone who sued Twitch for $25 million because he played with his joystick too much, which caused him to chafe his chicken and sustain injuries. Some parts
Oh, I remember that too. Yeah, the guy that was beating his schmeat so much. Wait, guy sues Twitch for $25 million. I remember that. Yeah, sex addict sues Twitch claiming sexually suggestive streams. Yeah, he basically chafed his pee-pee and wanted to sue Twitch because it's their fault.
of this equation is funny, some
Oh, yeah,
parts
the
are
guy
depressing,
shot his gun,
and
yeah.
some are just a bit enraging. So today we're looking at all
Summit.
of this and much more on Twitch Degenerates. God help us all. Twitch is the most parasocial platform.
Oh, this clip is so bad. Oh, I don't know if I can watch this. This clip is infamous. This is a Discord moderator, a moderator for Amaranth stream, and I'll just let it play. It's so strong.
Platform on the internet, and it's not even really close. On YouTube, you can almost never
She just leaves him hanging. She doesn't high five him. Yeah, it was really strong.
directly communicate with your favorite content creators. Whereas on Twitch, this communication is one of the main functions, and it's as simple as opening your wallet. Now, obviously,
That's
there's
right.
nothing inherently wrong with this system, but some people don't understand that just because you donate to somebody doesn't mean you know them, even if you think you do.
Yeah, it does. What do you mean? I donated Pippa $200 and said, "Do you want to marry me?" And then when she said no, I wanted the neck.
While most Twitch users don't develop parasocial relationships, you could see how somebody who is a bit unhinged could do so. This can lead to audiences prying into streamers' lives, maybe a bit more than they should. And it's as simple as giving the audience what they want to start this relationship. But some people don't understand that a Twitch streamer is not their toy most of the time. But maybe they could
Holy honkers.
be their eye candy, which is where
Holy
simp culture
honkers!
comes from. And the only way to counter simp culture
Is that the same chick? Oh my god, can you imagine the boner this guy has right now?
And the only way to counter simp culture is with anti-simp culture. Meet Eric Estavillo. While you might not know his name, you definitely know him. An avid Twitch watcher, UCLA alumni, gamer,
Consider standing out in front of the shuttle that's running in front of the hotel.
and where your tax dollars go. Eric is exactly what I'm talking about. After living off disability for years, Eric decided he was going to stand up for the little guy and take on the Amazon-backed Twitch.
What?
He had enough of Twitch's antics and unfairness to him. So he decided to take them to court and sue them for $25 million US dollars. For what reason?
Why is there a connection between living off of disability and being a chronic gooner? Gee, I wonder why that's correlated with one another.
You might ask. Well, he claimed that Twitch plastered too many women on his front page, which caused
That guy won in the end, by the way. Now they censor thumbnails like that. It only took him like, what, 2 years?
him to beat off with a fleshlight, which caused him injuries on his Johnson, which led to
Neosporin on his tip to prevent. often stays up for hours staring at the breasts of girl streamers, which ends up damaging his retina and making his eyes bloodshot for days. Eye drops do nothing to hide his shame from his parents, and he's often questioned by people he comes into contact with as to why his eyes are so bloodshot and red. The plaintiff once beat off on his PC monitor, causing a short circuit and a small fire within the electrical system. Chat, you have to admit this in court, by the way. This is like a public statement. The guy beat his schmeat on his PC monitor and made it blow up. Maybe like going into a tissue? Why do you need to beat off into a monitor?
Also, he claimed that because of Twitch showing him these women, he physically could not look away, causing his eyes to be bloodshot red and strained. And of course, as you would expect, he did his business on his computer and caused a short circuit, causing a temporary blackout.
Dude, if that ever happened to me, I don't know. You'd have to beat the snot out of me to like get me to admit this happened. You would have to commit heinous acts of violence upon my body to get me to admit to something like that. This guy voluntarily made a suit and talked to a lawyer, and the lawyer had to translate what he said into legal speak as well. Imagine being that lawyer too.
Demanded $25 million from Twitch, as well as every streamer listed in the complaint to be banned. Notably names such as Pokimane,
He's the tier 3 Gooner Steam profile guy!
Alinity, and Amaranth. Also,
of course,
I should mention he was following 786 female streamers and 0 male streamers.
I mean, yeah, obviously. You know, Dan Clancy follows a lot of women too. Yeah.
Now, unfortunately for the Gamers Union, this case was thrown out in California, but Eric still has plans to follow through with this suit. Taking inspiration from the Joker, he states how it's not about the money. It's about
sending a message.
I'm not joking. Eric has also sued many other companies such as Sony, Apple, Insomniac Games, GameSpot, Microsoft for giving him the Red Ring of Death, and Sony again, who he claims—
This means nothing though. This is a professional parasite. Do you know what I mean? Like, if someone lives that long, they don't have a job, they don't go outside, it's just kind of like this becomes your job. Suing big companies to try and get something out of them. I wonder if he won any. I kind of doubt it.
Ruined his social life when he got banned from PlayStation, as he was not able to receive social interaction outside. PlayStation was the only place he could get some sort of human communication, and more—
What was that on the screen? God damn it, go back. Fun fact, my parents met in a PlayStation All-Stars lobby. What?
And more importantly, meet girls. Now, Twitch Insanos are pretty common.
There are no girls on PlayStation.
And unfortunately, not all of them are as ridiculously funny as Eric here. Some are quite intense and, quite frankly, disturbing. How about Ginny TTY, who had a fan scour through Discord messages, Steam achievements, created fucking graphs of a—
Is that a schedule?
Fans scour through Discord messages, Steam achievements, created—
Chat, this is a schedule. Like, this is actually a schedule, and this is why people wonder why I'm kind of like semi-secretive. Like, I don't want people to have this kind of knowledge. You give it to them, they will do it, you know? She's awake between 1 o'clock and 2:40 a.m. on Sunday, and they made a timetable for that specific date and day, and they don't know anything on Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday because she doesn't stream. Yeah, we know when you go to the bathroom. I know, isn't that— Maybe I should stop saying when I go to the Yeah, but now you know. Like, what's the point? I can't hide it.
Fucking graphs of a chatter on her stream and coordinated all of that with her Steam account as well as her menstrual cycle to
I'm gonna be sick. If you want to dig deeper and get really creepy, you can find out some more intimate details from the rice purity test she did. I've had people ask me to do that. Do you think people actually want to do this and like find out, like, they want to like analyze? Well, you know what? Never mind that. I had people analyzing the bite mark into the moldy cheese that I did on Twitter, and I posted about it and I was laughing about it. People started saying that I have fucking shitty teeth and shit. Like, I guess I shouldn't be so surprised. For someone who always hates, says how much she hates analyzers, she sure does give them a lot of material. Had sexual intercourse with a condom. Oh, without a condom. Considering how she used to be very strongly against the idea, saying she should absolutely never do it because she's too scared to get pregnant. This one is probably related to had period sex. If I remember correctly, she took days off during a period 3 times in this time frame, and one day stands out in particular, 1st of November. She said she's taking the day off because of stomach pain and to set up her PC. Oh my god, man! So there's also a bunch of old clips of her talking about never seeing an uncircumcised penis before because every guy in Korea is cut. Bro, this micro-analyzing of this chick is insane!
to find out if she had slept with a certain person or not.
Oh
now, believe it or not, the story
God.
is pretty tame compared to the other stalker stories.
That's tame? Finding out her, like, sex habits and her periods? That's tame?
That seem to be dime a dozen on Twitch, some
Oh
of
my
which are quite
God.
terrifying. Weirdly enough, a lot of people will start Twitch channels with the intention of stream sniping or somehow getting attention by essentially stalking them. So I'm not going to
Oh my
pretend
God,
streaming is an
dude.
easy job, because it's not. When you have to deal with bullshit like this, as well as sitting at a desk or walking around every day for hours, can be difficult.
And people wonder why VTubing has popped off. Yeah, at least you have some kind of anonymity, man. I'm not even talking about like physical appearance. Like, it's really easy to dox someone putting together like little bits of information, like what's the weather outside looking like the window, is it cold, are they saying it's cold, is it warm, what's the humidity, like what's the temperature. Like, it's really easy to piece these things together. It takes the right schizo.
Difficult when you're constantly trying to entertain people. You thought coal mining was hard? Try ending up on the front page of live stream fails. Being a streamer is going to attract a certain type of person who is capable of quite literally being terminally online. Now, there's a lot of degenerate streamers out there. The most iconic one we're not going to talk about today being Only Use Me Blade, whose story you probably know, but if you don't,
Yeah,
his
I think
Twitch was
so.
basically watch a man spiral into the depths of depravity, somehow getting worse and worse every.
He's one of the reasons why drinking on stream is like not super, like, you're allowed to drink on stream, but getting blackout drunk is really bad. Like, you get banned for that now.
Stream through his own actions. While he is most certainly a degenerate and maybe a criminal, he's not the funniest degenerate on Twitch. That crown goes to the infamous Burger Andy. He's maybe not as despicable as Blade, but he's certainly just as pathetic. You see, around the year 2016, IRL streaming was a huge phenomenon. Instead of watching people play video games,
Yeah, Ice Poseidon really made that a thing in like 2015 and 16. Everybody started copying him all of a sudden. Not like copying, obviously, because IRL streaming is like not copying, but everybody started doing it.
could watch them just go about their normal lives outside. The most iconic of these streamers being Ice Poseidon, who had people follow him around and basically
harass
groupie
him
him to be a part of his crew. Many of these people who just showed up on his stream would be nicknamed Andy.
He literally put his address on stream because everyone was streaming, walking around playing Pogo. Yes, Pogo started it, but I think like Ice Poseidon coined IRL streaming because he started giving people his address. He would like show where he is Come say hi.
There's Asian Andy.
Why'd you
Mexican
pause?
Andy,
I didn't
Arab
mean to.
Andy,
I
who
swear
is
to
now in
God.
prison. But by far my favorite is Burger Andy, who is the
I didn't mean to
pinnacle
pause
of a
it.
degenerate streamer. Well, besides the aforementioned Blade. Burger Planet, or Burger Andy, is a streamer who is in his 30s and is basically everything wrong with online personalities who try to get famous.
Yeah.
It looks like a goddamn pineapple. I look like Morrissey. I look like
He looks like a Muppet.
Bernie. Every time I look in the mirror, just like, oh god.
Lots of corn outside. He's in the Midwest. There's lots of corn.
He has a footprint that goes back to 2008 on YouTube, where he would go harass people at conventions.
And I must say, you are very marvelous. Definitely one of the sexiest nerds we've seen all day, by far.
But he saw
That's not even that bad. I'm not gonna lie. Like, that was cringe, but I don't know. I feel like I've seen worse in like the last like 2 years.
very little success
Marvelous.
doing it, deciding to get a normal job and presumably live a normal life. However, his real dream remained to be internet famous. So in his mid-30s, he decided to leave his wife and kids to become an IRL Twitch streamer.
Mommy, why did the daddy leave? Oh, he wanted to go talk to people online that don't really know he exists and be parasocial. Oh, is that why we don't have a daddy? What? That's so sad, man.
By leeching off the most famous IRL streamer at the time, Ice Poseidon.
How would you like to be an IRL streamer and have zero privacy? Well, I have something that can help with that, and it's today's sponsor, Private Internet Access. Private Internet Access is the world's most transparent VPN provider. They never record or store any user data, and they'll be able to hide your IP address as well as encrypt your internet. While this is great to safeguard your online privacy, it also comes with benefits such as working with all major streaming services. Did you know Breaking Bad is not on Australian Netflix? So now I can rewatch
Wow,
it
I didn't
on
know that. I
Japanese
don't live in
Netflix.
Australia.
Furthermore, it works on any operating system such as Linux, Mac, PC, iOS, etc. Also, the World Cup is coming up, so you can watch all of the games on your VPN. So if you go to pfvpn.com/ghostgum, you'll get an 83% discount on private internet access. That's $2.11 a month and get an extra 3 months for free if you sign up using the code. Signing up is also risk-free as there's a 30-day money-back guarantee as well as 24/7 customer service.
Watching some of Andy's interactions with people is the most cringe and pathetic shit I've ever seen.
We got ads playing. I'll pause the video for however long. Sorry, Ted! Yeah, we got our own ads playing. Hello. Ads! Ads! Somebody ads! Alana, you're so greedy, running ads. Ads. Hook show boob. No, I don't want to get banned. I'm good. 14 ads! Would you leave your wife for streaming, Alana? You're implying I have a wife. Where's Mr. Cheese? No! Mr. Cheese is sleeping. What's your opinion on pigeons and do they work for the government? No, that's squirrels. I remember when Ice finally got banned back in the day. It was such a big deal. Dude, I remember when people would send him slurs and TTS on RuneScape. That was so long ago. You're a 50-year-old man who's 600 pounds with 6 kids. Chat, I have 6 children. Please donate. Do you fart mist with the Frost model? Why are you like this? 3 minutes of ads! Good God, Twitch! Did people just not grow up with cable television? Like, no offense, but I remember when ad breaks... on, like, cable was, like, 20 minutes long sometimes. Like, 10 minutes long. 20 minutes was, like, really bad, but, like, 10 minutes was, like, pretty average. What is Poggers? What's Tyler One doing? I can't Fancy mods, this is hostage. Family got rid of cable in 2007. Yeah, your family's rich. We had cable until like 2010 or 11. Yeah, they were like, we're not paying for that dog shit. You're gonna sit there and watch ads and you'll like it. Buy your kids some Xmas presents, please. Nope, that's going right into the McChicken fund. I gotta keep up that 600-pound figure, don't you know? When my sister was small, we were watching cable TV and ads came on. She threw a big fit because we couldn't skip them. No, I hated ads too. Don't get me wrong, but like 3 minutes of ads is nothing compared to like 10 minutes of ads on Twitch. I mean, on cable. I don't know. Back in my day. I remember those days. I don't miss them. No, I don't miss them too, but I'm just... 3 minutes sucks, but I'm also waiting for you. I know plenty of streamers are like, alright, 6 minutes of ads, I'm gonna not pause the video, I don't give a fuck. Bitch. Gotta get a snack before the end. Yeah, run to the bathroom. Back in the Jurassic Age. I think the worst ads I ever saw was like puppy ads and like donating to like fucking African children. Skirms, why you always play ads during chases? Oh my god. 20 minutes of ads? You're a piece of shit greedy streamer. Alright, ads are over. Time to get back to my spot. There we go. Sorry about that. We waited for you, don't worry. In the arms of an angel. Yo, hi Blah, what's up? Hello. Alright. 3, 2, 1, boom.
What do you think? I drank what might have been piss out of the garbage.
I think I'm getting whiplash.
He became iconic for kissing ass to people in a very insincere and awkward way in some attempt to further his internet fame.
Good luck with your not wanting to have sex with me.
Look, I understand clout chasing is kind of how like a lot of people grow their brand. Like, I understand it, but like to this degree, it's like it's so cringe. I don't know, I can't handle it. I understand it. I'm not gonna say that like clout chasing is like, oh, it's so bad and like you need to stop doing it. It's like a lot of people build their career on that and then they develop their own brand. Like, I understand. But this is so cringe.
And his leeching wasn't exclusive to Ice Poseidon either, as there were multiple occasions.
And a lot of people leached off Ice Poseidon. Just so we know, like, there's lore behind it. Like, Miskiv used to be his cameraman back in the day, and then he became a streamer.
Of him not understanding boundaries and filming people while they didn't want to be filmed.
Well, you're the only person that talked to me in like 30 or 40 minutes.
Where are you staying at, country?
I live in my minivan. Good luck. I could have like fucked her. Yeah, of course.
It was very clear by watching him that 1, Andy would do anything for a whiff of fame, and 2, he had
anything for views. It can also backfire extremely.
No understanding of personal boundaries. How about his interaction with Dr. Disrespect, where Doc tells him to never film him ever again after Andy harasses him?
We're not gonna collab. Don't ever film me again. Why? Do me a favor, okay? Don't ever film me again. Don't ever get me again. Okay. Do you hear me? What? Don't ever. Hey, what? Alright, we'll get away from.
Dude, I mean, this is so cringe, man. I've said the word cringe like 10 times. I don't even know what to say. It's like, the guy's asking, man. Should have harassed them more. No, that's not okay, man. This is before all the things came out. Everybody thought Doc was cool at the time. It's not, like, I understand that you don't like Doc for your own reasons and because he's a piece of shit and whatnot, but like at the time, this is really sad. Like the guy asked him to stop, like stop, it doesn't matter who you are.
Which, if you had any questions about if Andy was playing a character, check him out crying after this interaction.
Alright, cool. I wasn't even doing anything weird. I don't fucking know.
You're just filming him when he asked him not to. God, you're so stupid. This guy's an A-list actor or he's actually a big crybaby, man.
Andy is the perfect example of somebody who will do literally anything for a shred of fame. Some of his attempts at going viral include stealing pizza from a homeless man, punching his friend in the nuts to win an exhibition boxing match.
Okay, that's kind of funny. Chad, I would let you kick me in the nuts.
Him trying to bring a mentally handicapped woman back to his van.
I live in my minivan though. You wanna go party in the minivan?
Yeah, this guy's a bad guy.
Married, by the way? No, he left them. How's this even legal? Isn't there some sort of law for like mentally disabled people because their understanding and like consent is that of like a kid? Like certain disabilities? Yeah, isn't there like laws against that? Like you can't do that, it's like abuse. I'm 100% sure, yeah. It depends. No, I understand it depends on the situation, but I feel like this is so sick.
Can I kiss you?
Well,
On the mouth?
no.
I believe if you
She said no!
took every quality of an awful internet personality / Twitch streamer and combined them
Base girl's like, no!
into one thing, this is what you'd get. One thing to note is that if
Oh
you
my
go to
God.
any compilation of him on YouTube, all of the
Who would
comments are
say
saying
us?
this is
A mentally disabled girl said no. It's over for you, man. Bro, had a kid and wife. Dude, I can't. She had 2 kids. You birthed them like what? Why? Why do you fuck over children like that? They didn't do anything wrong. Think of the children.
deserves every bad thing that
this.
happens to him.
I hate people that abandon their children for literally no reason. It makes me so fucking irrationally angry.
But if you were going to watch one video of Burger Andy, this is the one you have to. It is by far the best video of Burger Andy and one of the best videos online in my opinion, where he's trying to get on Ice Poseidon's party bus.
You said and I just ate a worm and shit. Dude, it's sketchy out here. I don't have to walk back through there.
I mean, why'd you come here?
I came here to see you guys. You said I could come with you.
Look at this face. But for the
Holy shit, it looks like a cartoon character from what's that? Smiling Friends? What's that show called?
those of you who enjoy this kind of content for some reason, or even enjoy stuff with a slight bit of edge to it, Twitch isn't the platform for you. Because over the past little while, it seems Twitch has done everything in its power to make every wrong decision possible.
And they still do. It's been 2 years.
Such as creating categories to filter streamers by race, gender, and sexual orientation. In case you really didn't want to watch someone of a specific one of those things.
Women!
I guess Twitch is a bit of a degenerate platform by itself. Horrible.
I hope they got banned. I'm sorry. This is a fursuit. Like, you're shaking your ass on stream.
Decisions are driving many streamers
That's not
away from the platform
okay.
right now. Like stupid bans that are never explained, such as this guy's username, which was Doanel, because Twitch thought his name was Do Anal or Jitty.
I remember that too. He changed his name to Dantes. That's Dantes. He's playing hardcore right now.
Who went into Pokemon's chat and got people to spam L+ ratio. Kind of a dick move, but guess what?
No, that's cringe. You should at least get like a day suspension. You incited spam. Like, I think that's harassment. Yeah, if he got banned for like a day or 3 days, I'd be like, okay.
Permanent ban. How about—
Oh, permanent? No. No, not a perma, man. Come on. That's so harsh. What do you mean? That's his first offense? Nah, that's so cringe.
this girl who literally got banned on stream, 7-day ban. You can mess up, say
Oh, and then they reverted it after 3 days. They gave her 7 and only gave her 3 total. They unbanned her early. Meanwhile, Shondo gets banned for 2 weeks.
a naughty word and be blacklisted forever, but if you literally do this, slap on the wrist. They also enable people like this woman to have power on their platform who, in case you're wondering, believes she is a deer and
You're not sane, man. I'm sorry. Like, you need to have at least a semblance of sanity. No.
can have a deergasm while getting scritches on her head. This person was put on the Safety Advisory Council.
I have power. They can't take it away from me. And honestly, there are some people that should be afraid of me.
But people who act
And then flaunting your power and saying people should be afraid of you. Yikes, man.
actually shoot off a real live gun while getting drunk on stream get
This is
banned.
so fucking
Freaking
funny.
Snowflakes, am I right, man? In all seriousness, the inconsistent ban rules and enforcements have led to people like Deadmau5 leaving the platform permanently and terminating his partnership. But for streamers, this isn't really an option. The only choice they have is to go to another platform, and back in the day, this wasn't really an option. But now, not only is it a failsafe, but it's a pretty good alternative in YouTube. While YouTube still has a million different problems, there are many stories of people getting banned on Twitch for small
YouTube sucks just as much, just for different reasons, man.
things, then switching to YouTube and it's totally fine. For example, Pyrocynical had his sub button removed for, let's just say, sketchy reasons that came down to inconsistent at best and malicious at worst. He moves to YouTube and voila, everything is fine. Now YouTube may be annoying, but they aren't stupid. Most of the time. They see how bad Twitch has been fucking up recently and are keen to take advantage of it. Signing big—
No, they're not. They don't care about streaming. That's the issue. They don't want to compete with Twitch. They're fine with just being the biggest video platform. I disagree with this. And that's the biggest issue. I don't know about Pyro being fine. Yeah, I don't know about Pyro being fine either, but I mean, like... Again, YouTube bans people for no reason as well. They give them strikes and shit, and I'm not even talking about myself. There's been so much drama for people getting falsely copyright struck, or people fighting and like having themselves doxxed because they end up getting you know, copyright struck, and then they find out their info, which is still really fucking flawed. They banned Iron Mouse's channel that was for VODs as well. That was a big deal, man. This is obviously old, Chad, just so we know. Like, this is 2 years old, but still.
Streamers to exclusive lucrative contracts. Now, people like you may be preying on Twitch's downfall, but keep in mind, where do all these people go? Remember Tumblr? Remember how when that imploded, Twitter and Reddit got way worse? Because do you want stuff like this on YouTube? Yes, of course you do.
Yeah, I do. I want to beat my schmeat to Amaranth. I need to beat my schmeat. Oh my god. Chat, it's time for Rumble and Mixer and Kick. Guys, check them out. Ghost Gum! No, again, I understand where you're coming from, and it's fine to grow your audience on YouTube, but it's better to spread out your investment across many different platforms. Like Twitter, TikTok, Instagram, like you gotta spread your eggs out. Yeah, hold many baskets, exactly. And in my opinion, YouTube still really blows for like creating a community. I think Twitch has a more established one. For sure. YouTube's chat is like cringe, YouTube comments are very hit or miss. Yeah. And don't say dual stream, it's like I'd have to hire more moderators and like actually pay people because it would be a lot of work moderating 2 chats. Yeah. Spread your butthole. You can't react on YouTube. Yeah, that as well. Yeah. it would actually kind of be over. YouTube stream engagement was 100% super chats. Yeah, exactly. You can't react. You can't use copyrighted music at all, period. Yeah. Bop, bop, bop. You know there are people who mod for free for you, Alana Lamau. I meant like hiring probably actual moderators, giving everyone a salary, because you're moderating 2 chats and I'd need the help. Cause like honestly, I think that moderating 2 chats at the same time is so much work. Like 1 chat's fine, like whatever, it's not that big a deal, right? Again, I wouldn't do it. I don't think I'll ever dual stream. It's just too annoying dealing with that shit. Personally. I don't know how Kirsche does it, but if it suits her, then, you know. Bump, 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 ba-dump. Unpaid moderation is slavery. God, here we go. Oh. Anyway. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. We're probably gonna do the shoe video. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, I'm gonna be right back, chat.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those 2 hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow. Why are you so good at this?
It's my language, man. What's up with me?
Hello. Hello. Okay, I'm ready. How about I turn on my red? Hello. Hello. Actually, you know what? I changed my mind. Flashbang! Who's that? What's the difference between red and white? How low IQ are you? Nuh-uh. It's different colors, is that crazy? Red has no soul. Shut up! White is left wing, red is right wing. Here we go, the schizos are gonna be like, she made the motto because she's political. That's right. Ah, here we go. Here we go. Terrifying. Ooh. Chat, standard shoe on head video warning. Don't have a schizo political melty in chat, or their mods are gonna make the dent in your head even deeper. Okay? You got it? You got it? Capiche? Remember, chat, be normal, upstanding citizens and not unmedicated schizos. Yeah. Yeah, beat their ass. We got ads in 36 minutes, and a bunch of snoozes, but there's nothing else I can really do. Oh boy! I'm ready. I'm ready. Cracking my knuckles, sitting up, got my wah-wah. I'm ready. 3, 2, 1. Boom. Oh my god.
Election night in America, one of the most consequential elections in recent history.
Donald Trump has won the presidential election in Kentucky.
Florida, Alabama, Tennessee, and Oklahoma. Missouri will go to Donald Trump.
It's clear now that Donald Trump has picked up key support among Hispanic voters, despite all the things that he said.
Donald Trump will win the state of North Carolina.
That the state of Georgia will go to former President Donald Trump.
The evening was getting increasingly somber as people realize what this map is looking like.
CNN projects that Donald Trump will win the great Commonwealth of Pennsylvania.
Kamala Harris is not winning.
So you won't hear from the Vice President tonight? News Decision Desk can now officially project that Donald Trump will become the 47th President of the United States.
Do you really think that the Democratic Party is fighting for you? The overwhelming answer is...
Bum, 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 bum.
No.
Bum. I love Shu. He's so funny.
Well, well, well. What have we learned? Nothing, apparently. I regret to inform you, everything I predicted about the election in my last video came true and more. Men did overwhelmingly turn out for Trump, especially young men. But I was wrong about one thing. Young men weren't the only ones who came out in droves for Trump. Nearly everyone did. The madman took everything, every swing state, Pennsylvania, Georgia, my home state, New York, was closer to flipping red than Florida was to flipping blue. Turns out Dick Cheney as Brad wasn't the best message to win over voters. Dems did so bad it really had me thinking, damn, did we steal that election? So what happened here? How did it go so wrong? Is it too late for the Democratic Party, or can they turn this around? Will the Democrats learn from this, Or will they double down and get worse? In this video, I'm going to go through all the excuses and the copes the Democrats and the broader left are coming up with to avoid accountability. Read some silly tweets, watch some silly news clips, and even give the Democratic Party some advice on how to win 2028. Don't worry, Republicans watching this. They won't listen. Maybe in 2050, under the barren Trump monarchy, someone might come to their senses, but not anytime soon. If you only watched or read most mainstream liberal news, it really seemed like Kamala had this in the bag, which is why you should try to get your news from a variety of different sources. Oh, that reminds me. Before we dive into this election dissection, let's give a quick shout out to today's sponsor, a sponsor I've been working with for over 4 years now, Ground News. Ground News is a website and an app that gives readers an easy and transparent way to read the news all across the political spectrum. Every story comes with a quick visual breakdown that helps you understand the full story and makes sure you're getting both sides. One of my favorite features of Ground News is the blind spot feature, which shows you what news stories have been covered by one side of the political spectrum and ignored by the other. For example, here is a story about how Bernie Sanders is open to working with Trump on capping credit card interests, and there's 23 sources on it, and 89% are right-wing. No left-wing sources have covered the story. And this story about how 2 women have told the ethics panel that Matt Gaetz paid them for sex, 31 sources, 61% of them left-wing. You can even see who owns these political outlets. Ground News also makes it really easy and fun to compare headlines to see how ownership or political bias can affect the framing of a story. For example, this story about how a man was arrested after allegedly a stabbing spree in Manhattan that left 2 dead and 1 injured. This left-wing outlet says, man arrested after alleged stabbing spree in Manhattan that left 2 dead, 1 injured. This right-wing outlet says, 2 dead, 1 critically injured in Manhattan as knife-wielding maniac launches unprovoked stabbing spree. I have been using Ground News since 2021 and I am just obsessed with this app. It is a great and easy way to stay informed, plus it really helps me see how both sides frame the same story so differently.
So much. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
First of all, for Black Friday, I am offering 50% off their Vantage plan, which is the plan I use to access all their amazing features. This is their biggest discount of the year, so go to ground.news/shoe, use the QR code here on the screen, or use the link in the video description down below, and subscribe today for only $4.16 repeating per month. I personally think what they're doing is very important because it helps approach the news in a more balanced and transparent way, and I feel like we really need that nowadays. So thank you, Ground News, for sponsoring this video, and thank you, the viewer, for not skipping the ad.
I did not.
Right. And now, let's get back to this election dissection, shall we?
There's no point in saying good morning, because it certainly is not one.
From
Cheese and crackers, dude. Every 4 years is more dramatic than the last, chat. Like, honestly. It's crazy.
Blaming the American people to blaming Joe Rogan, the Democrats and the media are having a hard time coping with their loss, and I don't blame them. It was a pretty big loss. Embarrassing, quite frankly. Donald Trump overperformed in nearly every state, with basically every demographic, and the entire country seems to be—
Holy crap, man. That is actually crazy.
Shifting more red. Everyone was so sure dangerous, devious, dastardly Donald would never make his way back into the White House to steal democracy. And he did it. With democracy. Anyway, I got a lot of comments on my last video from new fags like, wait, you're left-wing and you hate the Democrats? Yeah, man, that's a pretty common thing. If you were shocked that I'm—
Yeah, she was like really left-wing too. And you wanna know what's funny? 30 years ago, that wouldn't surprise anyone. It's surprising that now in 2024, because nobody actually gives a shit about policy anymore. Everyone only cares about fucking identity politics and virtue signaling. So when you meet someone that does neither, they're like an anomaly, like a fucking, you know, like a ghost. They're like, ooh, I don't understand what you're doing. I don't get it. Wait, you don't participate in our team sports? Then they both hate you. She gets labeled as both.
Left-wing, maybe that's a sign you need to take a step back and evaluate some of the preconceived stereotypes you have of people. Not all of us are crazy blue-haired socialists, no. Some of us are crazy brown-haired socialists.
She's so hot.
But for those of you who are new here, hello, I am Shoe on Head. If you ask the right wing, I am Stalin. If you ask the left wing, I am Hitler. Fiscally far-
That's what I just, literally what I just said. Exactly what I said 30 seconds ago.
Or left, culturally centrist, socially retarded. But if you really must put me in a box, it's not that hard to pin me down. I'm a populist. Think Huey Long if he was a 5'3" Italian New Yorker woman who still did her hair and makeup like it was 2008. Put a pin in that Huey Long name, by the way. He's gonna come up later. I grew up in the 90s and the 2000s. My political awakening was jibjab.com. The first time I voted for Obama. I was ready for that hope and change. Instead, we got the crushing of Occupy Wall Street and more drone strikes. And from there, it only got worse. I voted for Bernie in the primaries in 2016, and I watched as the Democratic Party did everything in their power to destroy this man twice. So it is safe to say I am a little biased when it comes to the Democratic Party, but I don't think I've hated them more than I do right now. The truth is, my last video was way meaner and way harsher than the final product turned out to be. When I showed the video to my assistant, he basically had an intervention with me and he was like, listen, you need to soften this up a bit. It's a few days before the election. You went too hard. Well,
she had a worse version of the video, and not like worse isn't bad. I meant like harsher?
The election is over. And I'm sorry, River, but I'm going hard.
Oh my god.
You idiots. You morons. You imbeciles. Kamala Harris? Really? That's who you threw up there? The one who dropped out before Iowa? The one who got blown the f out by Tulsi Gabbard? Why didn't you hold a primary? Aren't you the f***ing saviors of democracy? Where the f was the democracy? Oh, big congratulations to Tim Walz on being the first white male DEI hire. It didn't f***ing work. The DNC completely neutered that guy, reduced him to this weird token white man. Hello, fellow men, I too play football. But hey, men weren't the only demographic you completely dropped the ball with. Trump made incredible gains with women, too. Oh, and all those never Trumpers you tried to court, the people who like the old respectable GOP? You know, the old respectable GOP that led us into a pointless war that cost us trillions of dollars and millions of lives. But we're at least nice on Twitter. That GOP. Yeah, they didn't come out and vote for your ass either. So you got Liz Cheney to tag along for what? For f***ing what? You raised $1 billion and ended up 20 million in debt? Where the hell did all that money go? Maybe you should have blown it all on celebrity appearances that did nothing. Or maybe it was spending 6 figures on a single-use set for the Call Her Daddy podcast that didn't even hit 1 million views. I want to see a full audit of this campaign, because I wouldn't be surprised if this was all like a big money laundering scheme, because honestly, that makes more sense than this being a legitimate presidential campaign. Then, they had the audacity to beg their supporters for money after she lost. How about you? How about every DNC consultant should have this map sewn onto the inside of their eyelids? May they never have a peaceful wink of sleep for the rest of their miserable lives. So that is how I feel about the whole situation.
Chad, I think mommy's mad. I think she's very angry.
But what do Democrats and the media think? What do they think the Harris campaign did wrong? Why do they think Kamala lost?
I think Harris ran a really good campaign. If there's one person I do not blame for this loss, it is Vice President Harris.
This is gonna be a long fucking video. The media this morning saying Dems need to have a reckoning. No, we don't. We can't be blamed because we expected Americans to be who they always claim they are. Democrats don't have a messaging problem. America has a racism problem. Kamala ran a flawless...
Here we go. Vote for me or you're racist. Vote for me or you're a misogynist. We hate all men, especially white men. You are literally all as bad as Hitler and a plague on society. We don't need or want you. Vote for us, by the way. God dang it.
Campaign in 100 days, and I refuse to let y'all gaslight me into believing anything other than that. She lost because she's a woman, and a black one at that.
I mean, this really was an historic, flawlessly run campaign.
Listen, I'm no political analyst, but losing seems like a pretty big flaw. Truly, don't overthink it. It's because she's a woman, she's a black woman. Don't overthink it. In fact, don't think about it at all.
And Kamala Harris lived up to our dreams. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. She ran a remarkable 107-day emergency campaign full of joy and hope.
Kamala Harris was the perfect candidate, and she ran a beautiful campaign of joy, empathy, and unity. Joy and empathy and unity doesn't motivate people to go to the polls. No wonder Republicans had incredible turnout.
People care about their grocery bills, man. That's all they care about.
And so many Democrats stayed home. This isn't Steven's universe. You just can't, like, joy and empathy and unity your way out of not being able to afford food for your family. CNN has a story titled, Where the Harris Campaign Went Wrong. Nope, I won't read it. Harris ran a great campaign. The story should be titled, Where the American People Went Wrong. La la la, I can't hear you. La 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 la, I can't hear you. It's not me, it's you. La 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 la. The cope is...
It is honestly amazing to me that the people who are so deeply ingrained in politics, like the tweets here, right? The experts, the journalists, the talk show hosts, you are the people that are supposed to be the most knowledgeable about politics, yet you all make the exact same glaring mistake of trying to convince people and everyone else that they feel is wrong, instead of convincing them that your view and you're the guy is the one that's right. It's all just vote for me or you're racist and misogynist and wrong. You can't talk down to people and expect them to vote for you, especially when the grocery bills have doubled and tripled in the last 4 years. Like, you should be convincing people to join your side, not shame them into coming onto your side, man. Like, it's just...
It's unreal here. They don't even want to listen to criticism. They really think they did absolutely nothing wrong. They only see this as a Trump win and not a Democrat failure. Kamala Harris was not a flawed candidate. America is a flawed country. This incredible tweet here is from Shannon Watts, who is on the board of Emerge America, which is an organization that, quote, shows Democratic women how to run for office. Yeah, we're never getting a female president.
Biden's been a phenomenal president. He's lived up to so many of the promises he's made. There's one promise left that he could fulfill, being a transitional figure. He could resign the presidency in the next 30 days, make Kamala Harris the president of the United States. Whoa. It would absolve her.
What the f is this Make-A-Wish president shit? Like she's a little kid who wants to play pretend. Oh, just let her for a few days. What? Please tell me. We're not—
Let them be a real, like, winner. Why do you need to give them like a consolation prize? Nobody wants that.
Gonna get the first female president out of pity. Well done, America.
Pity.
You
exactly.
failed
That's
them
the word I
both.
was looking for.
The people cannot let politicians down. That's not how this works. As a politician, you are not owed anyone's vote. You have to earn it, and evidently she didn't earn it. We already went through this in 2016. Donald Trump beat both female candidates. Donald Iron Ceiling Trump. It's not our fault the female candidates you're putting up are dogs.
So
Give us some good female candidates and maybe people will vote for them. At this rate, the first female president is going to be a Republican. Mark my words, it's bound to happen. And if
oh god.
If it doesn't happen, this was a joke. One of the groups that showed up overwhelmingly for Trump was Latinos. One of the major stories of the results is the significant surge in support for Trump among Latino voters. Trump nearly erased the Democratic advantage in this group, narrowing the gap from 33 points to just 8. Democrats gonna—
Holy crap. Oh my god. Oh no, chat. Like, I want you to know, just because I'm not political doesn't mean I don't see this shit on Twitter. Or like, are we about to get into the whole deport anyone illegal that voted for Trump thing? Where like that dude was like calling ICE on his neighbors? Like, oh my god, man. I saw people saying that like just because of the whole election. This was so bad, man. Please, God.
Build the wall 50 times higher after that one. We have to have a very, very uncomfortable conversation about Latino
yeah, like this. Like exactly like this. Not this exact tweet, but in the vein,
voters in this country. Me watching him deport the Latinos and the Arab Americans after they voted for him. And Cinco de Mayo.
To all,
oh my god.
all you Latinos that voted for Trump, I hope he mass deports you and your entire family, whether
Get me off this planet, man.
You were here legally or not. You gotta go.
I know for a fact that most Latinos for Trump have undocumented family members. So if you know of a Latino who voted
Yep, here we go again. Can't wait for the most horrible and fucked up thing to happen to this group of people because they didn't vote how I wanted them to. Very sane individual, not unhinged at all. Also, you're fucking insane if you think he has the power to deport literal American citizens. Like, hello? It doesn't matter how recently you got here. If you're a citizen, then you're a citizen. And guess what? You have to be an American citizen to vote. So no, nobody that voted regardless of race or who they voted for is getting deported. This is actual brain dead schizo talk. Nobody thinks like this.
for Trump,
Except
I
these
urge
people.
you to call this number and report said family members.
Donald Trump's strongest soldiers, spiteful liberals.
A district that
Vote for me, by the way. Or else I'll advocate for you to be deported. Yeah, that'll convince him next time, for sure.
that's 97% Latino went
Oh my
75
God,
percentage
dude.
points for Donald Trump. Why?
Misogyny.
It's on the, no,
That's
it's on
why.
the border.
It's
the border
misogyny.
crisis is on their doorstep.
So-
and they were begging people to care about it for years. We need to take some
Sexism.
less.
That's what that was.
Another demographic for people that overwhelmingly showed up to vote against Kamala were Muslims. In a Michigan-specific poll of 502 registered Muslim voters, Stein got 59% support, followed by Trump at 22%, and Harris with a tiny 14% of the vote. The results show significant backlash to the Biden administration's handling of Israel's brutal war in Gaza, which has killed at least 43,508 Palestinians, including more than 16,765 children, as well as
That's
how the
sad.
Harris campaign chose to tackle the issue. So how exactly did they tackle that issue? Why, sending that old pervert freak Bill Clinton up to Michigan to talk down to Muslims about Palestine.
I understand why young Palestinian and Arab Americans in Michigan think too many people have died. I get that.
Bro.
Muslims really said, we hate you more than the guy that talked about a Muslim ban.
Oh my
Just a
God,
side
they're
note,
so fucking-
look at this fucking guy. It's like he has daily...
I can't. I'm sorry. A lot of people died. But... I'm sorry I'm laughing. This is just so funny to me.
dose of adrenochrome in a week. Someone get this man a fresh child stat. Muslims, Latinos, who else are we gonna blame? Ah yes, women. Yes, Trump improved with young men, but he drew in young women too.
Wow, look at that. 52% of all women who look like me are f***ing stupid.
Despite making
It's literally all just identity politics at the end of the day, isn't it, Trent? At every turn, at every angle. Ankle. Women and ankles, am I right? I don't understand how you can preach diversity and simultaneously, like, group up every single demographic on the planet by skin color, gender, religion, sexual orientation, and expect them to vote that way. They're just people, man. They're individuals. They have their own lives. They're gonna vote for whatever matters to them, not what you try to guilt them into based on their appearance and beliefs, bro. Well, and or beliefs.
making abortion the number
So
one issue in
weird,
her
man.
campaign, despite Brat Summer, despite the white women for Harris Zoom calls, and most of all, despite the Taylor Swift endorsement, Harris
Oh,
only
God.
managed to get +8 with women. Despite it all, many women came out to support Trump, especially Gen Z women. In 2020, 30% of young women voted for Trump. In 2024, 40% of young women voted for
Wow.
Trump. In fact, so many women voted for him that women on TikTok started wearing blue bracelets to signal to other women that they were one of the good ones who didn't vote for Trump.
Is that not mental illness or am I crazy? White women are making blue friendship bracelets to show they didn't vote for Trump. I think I'm going crazy. I'm living in a simulation.
To signal to other women that they were one of the good ones who didn't vote for Trump.
Swifties, I'm buying as many blue beads and blue hearts as I can, and I'm gonna make bracelets, so we know who we can trust.
Yeah.
Bro, I've never cried in front of a camera, like, in my life, and you're crying over and saying Swifties. I just losing it.
Some young women in response to Trump's victory are starting to get into the 4B movement. A movement started in South Korea. Basically MGTOW for women. Women giving up on dating men, having sex with men, having babies, marriage, whatever.
Oh no, man. I saw this on Twitter. Is this gonna show that post, that Reddit post, I think, of the girl who, like, told her family she's joining the 4B movement because of Trump? And her dad and brother were like, that's great, at least you won't be a whore anymore. And she was like, oh, what? Oh my god, dude. Please show that one. Oh my god, dude.
We are taking Coochie off the table indefinitely.
Cancel all future plans with men.
Oh my god.
4B is where it's at. Use their own stupid traditional views against them. Say that you don't want sex before marriage. Say that you are waiting for the right man. They will be seething because they are sexually dependent on women who they call sluts. See, this is the best angle. No sex before marriage. Give them what they voted for. So
Don't conservative men want traditional women that don't have sex before marriage? Am I crazy? Isn't that like an attractive thing to a lot of men that are conservative? Yeah, I'm sure that'll show them. Darn.
Conservatives won the election and women are threatening to not sleep around. It kind of seems like the conservatives won a little more than just the election. I might do a whole video on the 4B movement. Tell me if you're interested in that. I don't know. Anyway, young men did come out and support Trump, and apparently for the reasons I and many others predicted. We asked young men why they voted for Donald Trump. Here's what they said. Nick Sumners, a 21-year-old cosmetic car repairman from Virginia, says he is pro-choice, but when he voted in the 2024 presidential election, he did so for Donald Trump. Despite his personal beliefs, he says that Trump talks about the American people in a way that resonates with him, without, in his opinion, faulting him for his gender and sexual orientation. I'm a straight white man, and I feel like we take the blame for a lot of things. Of course there are bad guys, he adds, insisting that he's not one of them just because he voted for Trump. But what appealed to him about Donald Trump was that his campaign was not coming after us. He was highlighting the American people, which we are. It doesn't matter what color you are, what you may identify as. Since I wasn't excluded, I resonated with it. When you tell a young white guy, hey, you're an oppressor, and because you're white, you have privileges that your black and Hispanic peers didn't have, and you're inherently at fault, or you're guilty for that, which is what a lot of the left wings or Democrats are saying. We're not racist, we're not misogynistic, we're just normal people, and we are friends with everyone. We're tired of hearing a lot of this BS from a lot on the far left. I feel—
What? You mean with identity politics, he talked to you like an American, and it wasn't about insert X race or X gender here, like an individual and not a statistic? Damn, crazy how that works. Talking to Americans and convincing them to vote for you instead of talking to the blacks, the whites, the gays, the men, the women, individually shaming them into, like, voting how you want and voting how their polls say they should. Like, it's so dystopian, is it not? It's so strange to me.
I feel like there's this cultural frustration that young men have that they're not allowed to be young men. I hope the male loneliness epidemic eats you MAGA scum alive. I hope you feel a hole in your soul and feel unloved until your dying day. I hope you rot in your deathbed wondering why women looked at you like you had rabies your whole life as your eyes closed for the last time. Unfortunately,
dude, it's literally the "I hate you, I hope you die" meme.
the all men suck branding just isn't good for getting men to ally with you. Oh no, it can't be! Is that the consequences of my own actions? Yes, the reasonable and rational men know you aren't talking about them, but maybe it's time to realize that most men aren't reasonable and rational. How do you speak to young men when they're literally Nazis? Why are Gen Z males the f***ing Hitler youth? How do we—
I'm sorry, Shu. I'm gonna say this a lot in this video chat. Vote for me, by the way. Fucking 129,000 likes. Tweeted this on election day. Literally just the most chronically online, unhinged echo chamber of schizos.
How do we get young men to get on board with the young men each die movement? Hear me out. Maybe not calling them Hitler Youth? After the election, a YouTuber I am subscribed to uploaded a video called How the Right is Winning Young Men. And I was excited to see his take. But then it comes time to talk about men's issues, and this is how he did it.
But this is the part where I want to enter the male loneliness epidemic. I know, we're all tired of it.
The entire idea of the male loneliness epidemic is it's this idea that really centers men and men's feelings.
Why do they address it like it's not real? They just say, they use the word idea.
The premise is of quite a flawed premise to begin with.
I agree. I also, I have such mixed feelings about this. I do. Unpopular though it is on the left to like give grace to the male loneliness epidemic. I have mixed feelings about it. I'm picking my words carefully so the leftists don't murder me. Like, don't rake me over the coals for this. But I think that
you have to defend yourself.
I understand
like that?
As much as I can understand a heterosexual man.
Yeah, I think we found the answer to the video title. I have to pick my words carefully so my own movement doesn't attack me for caring about men's issues. You see the issue?
Yeah, it's massive. That's really sad to hear, in my opinion. That is just sad, dude. Like, having to go, oh my god, I have to pick my words carefully, you guys. Don't rip me apart. I'm one of you guys.
If you can't talk about this without having to walk on eggshells in fear of your own allies ripping your head off, maybe that is—
They don't just rip your head off like a verbal lashing. They try to deplatform you, get you banned, and stop you from speaking entirely. And if they can't do that, they create Blue Sky and start a new echo chamber. Like, you're definitely setting yourself up to win the next election, by the way. Like, by creating another echo chamber where no dissenting opinion can be heard. Definitely gonna pull a lot of new voters from that. Surely, right?
Is part of the reason men are moving right. Also, I feel like this is really important to say. I don't think all these men are moving right. I think just a lot of them hate the Democratic Party and feel alienated from the left. So what was the overwhelming takeaway from the Democrats and the left? To actually start listening to men? No, of course not. Instead, their solution once again seems to be we need a liberal Joe Rogan.
Oh my god, man. You can't have a liberal Joe Rogan because you don't let people criticize you. And you know what's funny? Everybody says like Hassan is like the liberal Joe Rogan. And I know a lot of people hate Hassan and I don't like his takes. But even like Hassan will criticize the Democrats. Like, he shits everywhere. He shits on everyone and he takes it really far. I just don't ever see that happening.
We need a liberal Joe Rogan, ASAP. We need a left-wing Rogan. Democrats are gonna keep losing until they have their own Joe Rogan, their own Elon Musk, until they create their own alternative to Fox News. People saying Harris should have done Joe Rogan are missing the point. That wouldn't have helped her. Liberals need to build their own Joe Rogan. Oh my god.
And like, think about it, like, Joe Rogan brings on literally everybody onto his podcast to have discussions about like talking about anything while getting high or like smoking a cigar. everybody on his podcast gets to talk. Meanwhile, these people are creating blue sky so they don't have to see tweets they don't fucking like. You can't have a liberal Joe Rogan because you'll cancel him for talking to people with opinions that don't align with your own. Like, cheese and crackers, man.
We need a liberal Joe Rogan. You had a liberal Joe Rogan.
Yeah!
His name was Joe Rogan.
Exactly!
But he was too edgy, too problematic, said too many no-no words, talked to too many no-no people about no-no topics. And in 2020, when Bernie Sanders went on his podcast and Joe endorsed him, the Democrat journalist class freaked the out.
I remember that, yeah.
Smeared him for weeks. The left
shit.
can't have a Joe Rogan because everything that makes Joe Rogan, is not allowed on the left. Kamala Harris ditched Joe Rogan podcast interview over progressive backlash fears. So Joe Rogan was too problematic, but Liz Cheney was fine? Listen, you don't need a leftist Joe Rogan or liberal Joe Rogan. You just need leftists and liberals to go on Joe Rogan. And that means not giving a shit about being canceled by your own movement.
Look, you can have an argument with Rogan, agree with him, disagree with him, but what's the problem going on those shows? I got vilified by some of the Democratic establishment because I went on Rogan's show. Now a lot of other people are doing just that.
Anyways, liberals should start doing podcasts and TikToks and whatever aimed at setting the youth straight. Ah yes, there's nothing the youth enjoy more than being set straight.
We don't have...
Youth is meant to rebel, just so we know. That's like actually like an inbuilt mechanism.
Equivalent of Joe Rogan and Jordan Peterson to move that man in a feminist direction. By the way, we should educate men that it's actually really great to live with a strong woman who makes money. It's actually easier. Life is easier.
Chat, would you give a shit if your girlfriend or like wife or whatever made more money than you to the point where you don't even have to work? What do you mean we need to convince men that it's okay? I don't think any man has a problem with it if some person is so weaponized against them and told that they're pussy. Or get called names. No, wouldn't care. Wishes she would. Yeah, exactly. That's a benefit. No, in fact, I hope she does. Damn, look at that chat go. They're like, nope, don't really care. Nope. But my male masculinity, that horror. Sure, I wouldn't date. Yeah, exactly. Like, what are we actually talking about here, man?
We're gonna be under Republican rule for the next 100 years, aren't we? Trump's win leaves Democrats asking, where are our bro whisperers? We have to make entertaining, engaging content that men want to watch and care about. Then, over time, you pepper in more progressive views. So you want to start a normal podcast and then start sprinkling in propaganda? Should you even be saying this out loud? Dems need to
Oh my god, give me a second.
seriously put all their money into creating propaganda network to compete with the right's massive amount of propaganda. Democrats need their own.
I just took psychic damage in my brain. Oh my god. Oh, my brain. Holy fucking shit! This video is gonna make me say shit that gets me canceled. This is fucking insane. What do you mean you need more propaganda? Eminem, Megan Thee Stallion, who else was it? Like, the Swiftie, Taylor Swift, Oprah.
Propaganda machine, and I'm not even joking a little bit. First of all, again, I don't think we need better propaganda is something you should be saying out loud. Second of all, Democrats already have that, and have had it for decades. It's called Hollywood. It's called every celebrity, every institution, every piece of media, from movies to video games. Every celebrity from Beyonce to Taylor Swift endorsed her. She had Cardi B at all her rallies. She got the fucking Avengers together.
Hi, you guys. Hi, Avengers.
Hey, Scarlet. Wow, Trump is literally Thanos. By the way, with all these like journalists and people talking about how we need a liberal Andrew Tate, a liberal.
Oh my god. Apparently, do people just forget that American colleges clearly lean left? Like 80% of the legacy media leans left? Okay, hold on. I gotta think of an example. I'm gonna give an example. Asmund said it best. When Elon bought Twitter, people started getting super aggressive and just eviscerating left-leaning people and ideas, sometimes maybe even going too far. And Asmund brought up, Yeah, like I think it was 2-3 years ago, there wasn't a single social media website that wouldn't instantly ban you if you said anything, like even like a minute crumb of anything that went against their agenda. And people are making up for like lost time at this point for those years that they were silenced for, and mainly during COVID. And he was right. Now tell me, how the fuck are you losing a propaganda war when you literally held all the cards in your hands for fucking years? You had the power to literally silence people on social media under the guise of misinformation, and somehow you need more propaganda? You're just delusional, man. Like, you need some meds, man. Just Go take your meds. Settle down. Simmer down.
Joe Rogan. Yeah, be prepared to see some of the most forced, overproduced, astroturfed streamers and YouTubers to pop up overnight and subtly or not so subtly start shilling for the Democratic Party. You're gonna start seeing funded DNC plants all over YouTube, Twitch, TikTok.
Do you think it would be obvious? Probably. I don't know. Not convinced.
I really do think the answer to all of this is more podcasts. All the funding in the world won't buy you an audience. You could have $1 million set and the best sound and video equipment ever, but it will not buy you a large and dedicated audience. I've been using a Mac laptop webcam and a shitty snowball mic for over 10 years, and you idiots keep coming back for some reason. And
yeah, I have the same one. Wait, I have the blue one, actually. She's the gray one. Like, I feel like you have to normalize talking to people with opposing viewpoints. I've talked about this before, about how, like, I watched this presidential debate on, like, YouTube that was from the 1970s, and it was all super respectful, and everyone was complimenting each other, and they were like, you know, they were just being super nice, and they may have different ideas on how to get there, but we share they would say, but we share the goal of improving America and like whatnot. If you're cultivating an audience by demonizing the other side of the political aisle, you're going to have a hard time bringing new people, right? Because the thought process becomes, well, if this guy is in this political party, it's evil. But he says one thing I agree with, then that makes me evil. And if I say I agree with it, I'll be ostracized by my own team, like they showed in, like, right here with that man with the podcast and the woman. Like, just put your pitchfork down and have a calm conversation with people. Treat them like individuals and not like Hitler. And things will get better. It's that easy. I know, it's crazy. I probably sound like I'm insane. Like,
listen, it's 2024. Y'all have a camera and a microphone. Be the liberal Joe Rogan you want to see in the world. But the thing is, if people can hear your opinions when they turn on the TV, they're not gonna watch your shit. People tune into alt media to hear alt opinions. Even the most popular leftist streamers, like Hassan, for example, spend a lot of time criticizing the Democratic Party.
Yeah,
so it's gonna be hard to build some kind of, like, Democrat shill Joe Rogan. But I can't wait to see you try. After the election, one of the only politicians I've seen who is actively trying to understand why people voted the way that they did is AOC. When I met her, I whispered into her ear, "Take the pronouns out of your bio." And she did. My influence. Anyway,
oh my god, no way. She's trolling, right?
After the election, AOC found out that a ton of people voted for her down ballot, but also voted for Trump for president on the same ticket. Curious, she took to her Instagram to ask people why they did that. And these were some of their answers. I feel like Trump and you are both real. It's real simple. Trump and you care for the working class. But also you signified change. Trump signified change. I've said lately, Trump sounds more like you. Loved ones say you're—
Whoa! See, that's the other thing. People just hate politicians regardless of political affiliation. Like, being viewed as relatable and not as a career politician is a super big deal. It's kind of like streamers. Like, the more relatable you are, the more liked you are. It's like both political parties are a football team, but both football teams are still under the NFL. So no matter who you vote for, you're gonna get the same poison. It's just gonna be a different color. Yeah.
both straightforward in challenging corruption and broken government. Because it's different than what has been the last 4 years. Something had to go. I feel that you both are outsiders compared to the rest of DC and less establishment. Voted Trump, but I like you and Bernie. I don't trust either party establishment politicians. The replies, of course, were full of people like, these idiots, these morons, these fools. Most depressing shit I've ever seen. These people sound dumb as hell. Such staggering ignorance and stupidity. The median voter. I hate the median voter. I want to destroy the median voter. Why?
Are we okay, man?
Why is the median voter this stupid? I hate the median voter. How could this be real? Americans really are the dumbest gentlemen on earth. This is giving me a headache. I don't understand the median voter. Listen, it's really not that hard to understand. It's populism, honey. It's why when I went to January 6th and told a bunch of boomers I was a Bernie supporter, a ton of them reacted like this.
I think he's one of the few honest people yeah, I think he's honest.
Oh.
He'd be Hillary Clinton, and he would have been Joe Biden, too.
People hate empty suits that sound like they're constantly reading from a script. They want someone who tells it like it is.
Yeah, the relatability. It matters, man.
Someone who fights for the everyman, or at least sounds like they do.
How are you feeling about Trump's upcoming presidency, Trump 2?
I voted for him.
Oh, you like AOC?
Yeah.
Did you vote for her?
Yeah. Remember one thing about why people voted for Trump. They want change.
The average American voter despises the establishment and will vote for anyone who promises to destroy it. And the fact that none of you understand this is a big reason why you lost and will continue to lose until you do understand it. Capiche? The beatings will continue until the populism improves.
The swamp
How could
or
people
whatever.
have voted for this felon? How could they vote for Trump, especially after January 6th, where he led a bunch of his supporters to destroy that beautiful, shining beacon of hope?
Yeah, I don't know about beautiful.
First of all, you have to understand that that's not a shining beacon of hope to most people. That is a dirty, disgusting brothel that sold out the future of their children and will probably send them into the next world war. After all the indictments, the mugshots, the committees, the documentaries, people clearly don't care about January 6th. And that might scare some people, but the truth is, a politician that promises safety and affordable food can do 100 January 6s. It's kind of like FDR said.
Asmund says this and he gets a lot of shit. Not like regarding this exactly, but with video game devs and, you know, Blizzard, they don't care.
Democracy has disappeared in several other great nations, not because the people of those nations dislike democracy, but because they had grown tired of unemployment and insecurity, of seeing their children hungry while they sat helpless in the face of government confusion and government weakness through lack of leadership. Finally, in desperation, they chose to sacrifice liberty in hope of getting something to eat. Speaking of FDR, let's
like the pyramid of needs, right? Like nobody cares about like your political party if they're starving or have to work 3 jobs to get through it. Like it's really that simple.
Let's talk a little bit about the guy that FDR stole a bunch of his ideas from, shall we? Someone who the modern Democratic Party should probably try and learn from. That's right, I finally found an excuse to talk about my favorite politician. The man, the myth, the legend, the kingfish himself, Huey Long. Huey Long was the 40th governor of Louisiana from 1928 to 1932.
Wow.
He was a populist member of the Democratic Party and rose to national prominence during the Great Depression. He took on big oil and Wall Street and drastically helped lift Louisiana out of poverty. Long had many...
She dressed up as a flapper! Whatever it's called. It's flappers, right? Flapper? Look at her! She looks so silly. Kinda cute though.
Supporters and haters, and to this day is celebrated as a populist champion of the people, and at the same time, denounced as a fascist demagogue. To give you a better idea of who Huey was, here are some quotes from the man himself. Corrupted by wealth and power, your government is like a restaurant with only one dish. They've got a set of Republican waiters on one side and a set of Democratic waiters on the other. But no matter which set of waiters brings you the dish, the legislative grub is all prepared in the same Wall Street kitchen. The only difference I ever found between the Democratic
Base, if he were alive today, they'd find him dead with 2 bullets in the back of the head with a loving family and no issues and call it a suicide. I'm sorry, was that too dark? Oh shit.
Leadership and the Republican leadership is that one of them is skinning you from the ankle up and the other from the ear down. But Huey Long wasn't some enlightened centrist, no. The man firmly had a side, and that side was the people. I'm for the poor man, all poor men, black and white. They all gotta have a chance. They gotta have a home, a job, a decent education for their children. Every man a king. That's my slogan.
Dude, that's beautiful. Every man a king, black or white. And chat, you know what's crazy? In the 1930s, they still had segregation. He was for the people. Damn, dude.
When asked if he cared about the bad press he got, Huey replied, "All I care about is what the boys at the forks of the creek think of me." And when Big Oil threatened to leave Louisiana, he said, "If they gotta leave, they can go to hell and stay there."
Beast!
They don't make politicians like this anymore. Politicians used to be like mob bosses. Now they go on Call Her Daddy podcasts. Sad. Huey had many powerful enemies, and because of this, he was assassinated in 1935.
I didn't pre-watch this chat. I didn't. It's pattern recognition! Fucking Lois!
His last words were allegedly, "God, don't let me die. I have so much to do." There's a lot of talk online right now about how we need a Joe Rogan for the left and Andrew Tate for the left, but there's also talk about how we need a Donald Trump for the left, and well, Huey Long was exactly that. And to be completely honest, I don't think you people could handle a Donald Trump for the left. You couldn't even handle Bernie Sanders. You called him a sexist and a racist and did everything in your power to crush him and keep—
Yeah, Bernie was super soft too. Like, no, I don't mean that in a bad way. I mean, like, just... It was just, like, really soft.
him down. But unlike Bernie, Huey Long wouldn't just lay down and take it. Huey Long would scare the shit out of the modern Democratic Party. But if there's anyone they need to take a lesson from, it's him. Alright, time to get out of this costume. I feel like an old hooer. It should come as no great surprise that the Democratic Party, which has abandoned working class people, would find that the working class had abandoned them. Bernie Sanders said in a statement about the results of Tuesday's election, while the Democratic leadership defends the status quo, the American people are angry and want change, and they're right. Will the big money interests and well-paid consultants who control the Democratic Party learn any real lessons from this disastrous campaign? Will they understand the pain and political alienation that tens of millions of Americans are experiencing? Do they have any ideas as to how we can take on the increasingly powerful oligarchy which has so much economic power? Probably not. All the groups that Sanders originally courted, young people, Latinos, the working class, are gone. And I don't know if they're coming back. Maybe this is a one-time thing, maybe it's just because of Trump or inflation, or maybe the meme is coming true. Maybe Republicans are the new party of the working class. Democrats—
Damn, they flipped? You think so?
Working class exodus sets off reckoning within party. Democrats, who have long prided themselves as the party for the little guy, instead strengthened their emerging base of financially secure college graduates this election, while a growing number of blue-collar voters embraced Trump and Republicans. Especially alarming for Democrats this election, the exodus of working-class voters from the Democratic Party included not just white voters, but helped Trump make gains with Latino and black men. This realignment crystallized a political reality that is tough for Democrats to swallow. With blue-collar voters flocking away from their party over multiple election cycles, Democrats' refashioned base is becoming more upper-class, urban, suburban, and coastal. It's a narrowed coalition that does not bode well for future elections. To put things into perspective, the Trump coalition is closer to the Obama coalition than the Harris—
Holy shit! Holy crap, what? Oh my god, that's actually insane.
First one is. That is crazy. That is wild. That is what we call a potential party switch. And I don't really care about how many leftists or Democrats cope about this. We have better union policies. We have better wages policy. Yeah, that might be—
No, nobody cares about policy anymore. I already said that earlier. It's just browbeating team sports. Like, just go, if we cared about policy, we'd be having respectful conversations, like, you know, back in the day. But the average American political debate now is who's got like the sickest burn or gotcha moment, man.
Be true, and I agree, but we don't get to decide who the party of the working class is. The working class does. And if exit polls are anything to go by, basic left-wing economic policy is still incredibly popular. People just hate the Democratic
Oh, we got hit by ads. Alright, okay. Yeah, we got no more snoozes. I know. We're almost done. Sorry about that. Chad, are you enjoying the show? I am. Guess I'll miss the rest of the video. Cheese and crackers, man. Do people not install ad blocker? Yo, Manic Marcus, thank you the Prime. I'll just rattle off some people that subbed while I was watching. Ataru, thank you for the 9 months. Armored Soul, thank you so much for the Prime. Mr. Giggle, thank you for the 100 biddies. Dark Ross, would you like some vocal McFries with that girl? Yes. I don't know what that means, but thank you. Thank you for the $3. Dranus, thank you for the Prime. Nova Winter, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you for the tier 2 sub. I really appreciate it. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Do we get anything else? Minigunner, thank you for the 8 months. 3 chat, thank you for the 1 year. That's crazy. Sandy, thank you for the 3 months. Salty Hermit, thank you for the Prime. Big Nissan, thank you for the Prime. Zebby, thank you so much for the 2 months. And Phantom Star, thank you for the 10 months. And I think that's it. Yo, Havoc, thank you for the 500 biddies. Thank you so much. Yo, what's up, Care Bear? Yeah, we're just waiting for ads. Sorry, I paused the video and whatnot. We only got a minute left. Jeez! Your name is Daddy Kumi. Shut up. Base tax. Aw, you're so nice. Thank you. Shoes peeping behind Alana's head. Hi, Sue! Hi! Hi, bitch! Stinky bitch. Yo, the fish thing with 10 gifted! Thank you! Bum, bum, bum. Shoe is here. No. She's behind me, look. Hi, Shoe. Hi. Hello. Hello. I was wondering, why do you have an asthma gold tag? You'll figure it out. Someday. You'll catch up. Ads over! Sorry. Keep it going. Boom. Am I big enough? Alright. She's in love with him? Okay, you're actually getting fucking timed out for that. Yeah, I'm not in love with Asmon. It's weird. I respect him as a content creator. How about that? Alright, 3, 2, 1! Boom.
Party! White men without college degrees are going to ruin this country. First of all, white men without college degrees built this country.
Exactly!
Second of all, this is apparently a real Democratic Party strategist saying this. You want to know how to win 2028? Step 1. Stop listening to freaks like this. The election, if having a degree was a requirement to vote. And this is what the election would look like if everyone was allowed to vote. Oh wait. That's this election. I too hate democracy.
And I think Bernie Sanders is wrong. I think the more relevant question actually is, what is wrong with America?
Democrats have a smug problem. The day after the election, an NBC News chart circulated on Instagram that highlighting exit poll data showing that the more education you had, the more likely you would vote for Vice President Kamala Harris over President-elect Donald Trump. Some liberals used the occasion to look down upon the icky dummies who were too stupid to know they shouldn't vote for Trump. Yet Trump's victory was both definitive and diverse. He won broad swaths of the electorate, making significant gains in New York and California, and winning over larger percentages of Latino voters and young voters than in 2020.
Insane.
He also won a
New
majority
York.
of first-time voters. voters. Large factions of the left condescendingly believe that dumb people are the reason Trump won in 2016 and won again in 2024. And that patronizing, visceral vibe is obvious. It's a massive turnoff to many other voters. It is a mountain smug Democrats have to overcome if they want to reconnect with voters. Once, the coastal liberal establishment had an air of open-mindedness. But now, these elites have evolved into the provincial, narrow-minded scolds they once critiqued. All their education has narrowed their worldview. Their credentialism has built themselves a bubble in which to hide from reality. The contempt many liberals and some leftists have for the working class has never been more on display than it is right now. Even coming from some leftist YouTubers I watch that I know better and spend a lot of their time trying to bring people to the left. Your college degree does not make you any smarter than a working class person without a college degree. And more importantly, don't talk down to a vast majority of the population, because
Chat, how many times have I said college is a scam? If you don't want to be a doctor, a lawyer, or an engineer, go to if you want to be a doctor or a lawyer or engineer, go to college. If you don't, stay the fuck away from it. It's a money draining, like, pit of greed. It's vile. College is not there to help you. They are not there to improve your life or help you reach your goals. Every single college, at least in the US, is like, it's like McDonald's. Yeah, it's the same as McDonald's. They want your wallet. They don't care how much life-crippling debt they put you in. It's that simple.
Despite how badly you want to believe it, they are not stupid. They are the people who grow your food, build your houses, pave your roads, fix the plumbing in your luxury apartments. And guess what? There are more of them than they are of you. So maybe you people should start listening to them instead of wagging your finger in their faces as if disagreeing with you is some moral failing, because it's not.
Right.
These people aren't all racists and Nazis or whatever. They are normal people. They are the proletariat. They're who you should be fighting for. And they don't believe you are fighting for them. More importantly, there is a difference between being educated and being smart. IQ isn't just about how many books you read or how many words you know. A lot of it is about pattern recognition, and boy did I recognize some patterns here.
Yeah, no joke.
Maybe you guys should have listened to the bimbo with populist brain rot, because she seemed to be right about a lot of this. If the Democratic
and she's hot
Party wants to win another election, they need to start understanding the importance of populism. Drop the divisive identity politics and focus on the bread and butter issues, or you are doomed. Become the party of Huey Long again, or you are doomed. But you know what? Maybe you're not doomed. Because if Trump fails to deliver on his promises, or we get like George Bush 3, it's totally possible that the populism vacuum will be open again. Will the Democrats take advantage of this and actually put up a good candidate? No. They're gonna put up like Pete Buttigieg or Gavin Newsom, and the populism vacuum will be filled by people like my Twitter mutual and soon to be Vice President of the United States, JD Vance.
Oh my god, yeah, like a couple of videos ago, she said she was Twitter mutuals with him.
That is still so weird. What do I do with this power? Hey,
funny,
JD,
dude.
best buddy, I have an idea. It's called Patriot Care, and it's healthcare, but our tax dollars go to it instead of bombs. Doesn't that sound cool? If you can't beat him, join him. The fact is, this election was a complete rejection of the liberal ideology.
She actually sent it.
Or it was just because of inflation and people want to afford eggs again.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was probably that. It just
Yeah, I don't know. A lot of my chat complains about that.
It sucks to see the party you voted for your whole life, the party you grew up with, just get worse and worse over time. After this, the Democrats are gonna move right in the dumbest ways. They're gonna become like the new neocons, but gay. And I have no idea how a second Trump term is gonna go. I hope it goes well. I don't know. Congrats to RFK, I guess. I'll see you guys in the Adderall labor camps. Otherwise known as the concentration.
You send people taking Adderall. What?
Camps.
Uh-oh.
Get it? Okay. Anyway, so that is enough of my yapping. Now I want to hear you yap. Why do you think Trump won? And what could the Democrats do to win 2028? Anyway, if you liked this video, please consider subscribing. Also, if you can, donate to me on Patreon, or you could do a little tip with the little tip jar down below somewhere. It helps the channel a lot, and I appreciate it so much. And I will see you very soon with a new video that is very, very different than this one. Some of you might like it. I know a certain community will, but that is it for now.
No! No! She's gonna talk about VODs! No! YouTubers.
So,
a certain community. Oh god. Oh my god. I'm gonna have a heart attack. I'm gonna shit my pants. Imagine she takes a big fat dump all over me. It's like, this dumb bitch, stop fucking reacting to my shit. Fucking kill yourself. I'm kidding. Oh. What I've done, I miss my nail. Chat, check her out. She's so funny. Oh my god, funny woman. Hey, cat! Psh, get away from my fucking... Oh, back kitty. Sorry. Bad music? Shut the fuck up. You know what? You're getting fucking timed out. Shut the fuck up. Bad music. Don't ever say Linkin Park is bad music. You might not like it, but it's funny. It's a good meme. That was hilarious. Chat, go give her a song, go give her a follow, and if you didn't like it, well, that's not my fucking problem. Animal abuse. Are you fucking retarded? Me telling my cat to shoo is abuse? Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. You know what? If I become president, I'm gonna make concentration camps and you gotta listen to Linkin Park on repeat. I was being sarcastic. I know, I was just giving you shit. I'm gonna beat your ass and you're gonna wish you're gonna be abuse. Mm-hmm. Hi, kitty. Good cat. He's such a cute cat. That was a fun video. I'm exhausted though. Can I go take a nap? Politics does this to me. She's the only person that I'll even like, you know, like remotely touch. Not in a bad way. Yeah, like brain is just like politics fun. I hate politics. This is just funny. Like it's not even hard politics. Make Alana gay again. I'm not gay. I like men. Is it time for a nap? What if we do a nap stream? Everybody goes to nap right now. You know, like in kindergarten when you have to sleep on the floor, and then they tuck you in, and then you have to go nappy times. And if you get up, you get in trouble. Yeah, 15-minute nap time. Everybody's to sit still. Yep. Time for your afternoon nap, Alana. It's only 3:30. What the fuck? As an adult, I wish my job would require me to nap. I think that the Spanish and the Hispanics have got it right, man. Taking naps, taking siestas is good. Sorry. I'm a man. I identify as a lesbian Apache helicopter. Wow, that was so funny. Thank you for the 500 biddies. Time zone info? That's public. I can't really hide the fact that I live in a certain time zone. Yeah, that's kind of like a hard thing to hide. People do notice, like, your waking patterns and shit, you know? Yeah. I wish I could do that. Imagine a shoe video where your thumbnail has your face on it and reaction has your face on it a second time. Oh god. I don't know. I kind of... Hear me out. I'm really scared. I'm really afraid of, like, what the hell is she gonna talk about? What's she gonna say? Is she gonna say it's weird? Is it... What's she gonna do? What's she gonna do? You brought this on yourself? I reacted to Shu. I was probably the first person to react to Shu because she's kind of like got a strong political like stance. I I knew about Shu when she was like popular on like Tumblr and shit, and she was like dating that guy, that skeptic guy. Yeah, I knew about her back then. Most of her audience likely has never watched VTubers either. Gonna open a whole new door. I know, it's gonna be scary. Has she commented on one of your tweets a couple of times before? I think she had a problem. She would have said something. No, she doesn't really use Twitter. I think she's on a Twitter hiatus right now. She follows me, but I don't think she's used Twitter in a while. Yeah. Was it a YouTube video? Yes. Yes, it was a YouTube video. It'll probably be positive. She comments on your video and follows you on Twitter. I know, but what could you talk about? Like anime, boobies, and fucking how men like to watch VTubers? She was watching right now. I'm gonna shit myself. Shu, if you're out there, you have to say something. You're like a cop. If I point you out in a crowd and then I say you're out there, you have to respond. Yeah. Like if you don't respond, it means that you're like breaking like a law or something. Remember we were featured in an Act-Man video and the amount of people that flooded in from that? Imagine a Shu video. Bro! No offense, I don't know how her audience would take it. Like, Act-Man's audience was really nice, but like... Yeah, I don't think we had any issues, but like, this is different. I don't know. Batten down the hatches, brother. She's a lot more normies that watch her. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Think it'll be fine. I don't know, I just get nervous. I get anxiety. GD Vance replied to Shu on head comment section. I don't see it. I don't see it. You're cooked. You're done. I'm the proud owner of one of your plushies from YouTube, so she'll give it lots of head pats, snuggles, and call it Stinky. Yo, thank you, Sapphire Dragon. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoy it. It's really nice. Good quality. Like, even Asmon's audience has a very distinct audience that does not like VTubers. That's what I'm like worried about. The people that would be like, I fucking hate this shit, get it out of my face kind of thing. She commented on your 100K post. I think she likes you. I wrote to her on Twitter, but she doesn't use her Twitter, so like, I don't know. I DM'd her, but she didn't see it, maybe. Your person like any other, I'd like to think your audience were to come here, it'd be a positive manner. Yeah. What about his VTuber daughter? I mean, again, even though Asmon's audience likes VTubers, there's a lot of people who don't like it. Like, you can see it in the YouTube comment section. Yeah. All I know. Imagine Shu has your plushie? No shot. Shut up. No. Don't tell her I installed a camera. I installed a camera so I can spy on her. Gave it to her baby? Oh, that'd be so cute! Shu content cop and Alana, dude, imagine. Terrifying. Anyway, let's move on to the next week. Oh, I wanted to talk about this. We kind of talked about it on stream a little bit. Imagine she comes out with a VTuber model and actual Shu on head. Dude, I actually think she would go through with that. She'd probably like commission one and like rig it. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna watch one video and then we're gonna fucking take a little break, I think. Yeah. Yeah, VTuber shoe. Da, 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 da. Yeah, we talked about gum pie a couple days ago. It's not cold in here. Hold on. Heater on. Boom. Alright. I can't crack my knuckles like her though. I think it's because it's dry. Ugh. Alright. 3, 2, 1. Boom.
Hey, what's up guys, Rick here. Welcome back to another edition of Community Notes Violating People. For those who are not familiar, Community Notes are a communal fact check system on Twitter where qualified users can leave a note underneath a tweet providing additional context, and if that note gets enough upvotes from the community, it is publicly applied to the tweet.
Actually, one good feature about Twitter, Community
often leading
Notes.
to funny results.
Check.
Now, as we get into this video, I gotta play.
And it's not done by like one person, it's deliberated by a group of people that do it. It's not just like, you know, one outlet or like people hired at Twitter. It's actual people.
Out this account here. This is where we used to get a lot of the screenshots of community notes being applied to various tweets. Unfortunately, it seems that they have switched owners on this account, and now all they do is post engagement bait slop like this.
Yeah, because it makes money. It's super cringe when this happens. Like a good website or a good account gets bought out or they change management. Oh, it's so upsetting.
And on top of that, they've gotten hit with notes themselves. I mean, how the mighty have fallen. But look at this tweet. What a weird tweet. The DOJ has launched a crusade against successful companies like Visa and MasterCard, sending a message that success in America is punished. And the note says, this is a straw man. These companies are being investigated / sued for various antitrust practices.
Bro, stick to fucking posting community notes. What the hell is this shit?
I don't know what kind of weird arc someone's going through where they're defending Visa and MasterCard, but this is a very strange tweet. Not only is it breaking the gimmick and the purpose of the account, it's being hit with the feature it dedicated itself to in the first place. As we talked about on this channel, Visa and MasterCard are very manipulative. They like to basically threaten to remove their payment services from various platforms, and they're often targeting a lot of Japanese platforms, particularly in the art community, and it's a very strange thing. They pretty much force these companies to remove artwork from their platform, and I mean anything that's like beyond consensual hand-holding, okay? It's a very weird thing, but here they are defending Visa and MasterCard. Strange arc, but they got hit with a note, and it's quite frankly deserved.
It's not just strange, it's like, do you guys remember when you were, maybe this is like, no, I remember like Tumblr accounts, they would get bought out because they're popular. It happens quite a lot. I started noticing it on like Tumblr when I used it for like looking at Pokemon, like Pokemon art. It was really weird when you'd follow like an account that's like got over like 1 million followers or something, and then they get bought out and they start posting like random crap, and it's just like, dude, like you sold out, man.
Now we're gonna move on to the next arc of this video, a very unhinged meltdown in the VTubing scene, which is saying something if it's more unhinged than normal. But before we get into that, let's hear from today's sponsor. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, the Giga Chads at Factor have returned to sponsor this video. Get 50% off and free shipping on your first Factor box using my link. Click the link in the description or scan the QR code with your phone. Now, what is Factor? It is a trusted pre-made meal delivery service. Every fresh, never frozen meal is chef-crafted, dietitian approved, and ready to eat in just 2 minutes. And with a weekly menu consisting of 35 options, there's always new and delicious meals to try. Factor will bring fresh meals straight to your door without the hassle of having to leave the house to shop at the grocery store or having to waste time cooking. Because let's face it, why spend your time there when you could be at home watching people get destroyed by community notes? It does not look like that coming out of the package, I think. And with just 2 minutes of prep time, Factor will have you dishing out banger meals with almost no effort at all. As I always say, if you're familiar with this channel, you know I only promote services I stand by. I'm not just a partner with Factor, I'm also a loyal customer.
What the hell is that?
I also love Factor because they offer not only delicious meals, but also high protein and diet conscious meal options for people like me who want to maximize their gains at the gym. So if you're interested in trying out Factor, click the link in the description or scan the QR code with your phone. Welcome back, guys. So now we're going to talk...
Oh, kitty! come on. Come here. Come on. Come on, kitty. Ah, come on. You asshole, why'd you meow at me? Kitty, come on. Puppies, come on. Oh my god, you're such an asshole. I hate cats sometimes. What do you want, kitty? Oh, now you want to jump. Oh, there we go. Fucking asshole cat. Mwah. He's hungry, he wants food. Sorry, kitty, you get fed in an hour. I don't know what to tell you.
Talk about this VTuber named Gumpie. As you can see, they follow 0 people. That's red flag number 1. Why is that a red flag, Rev? I don't really know. It just tends to check out. But you can see they've lost a couple thousand followers over the past 24 hours due to some controversial tweets.
Not surprising.
So let's begin with this right here. I
just don't understand. Like, okay, you're an edgy VTuber or you're an edgy person, but like this is just so so cringe.
Dramatic tweet saying, "I'm getting R-worded by the VTuber community. Yeah. God, please help me." So you can see this is the first of many notes that have been applied to her account over the past 24 hours. And the note says, obviously she is not being assaulted in any
take your meds, schizo
sort of a way. Rather, she's facing criticism for a series of controversial tweets she has made. Beginning with this one right here. So it's a call-out post targeting this artist named Kuza, saying, "Hey, please don't allow this person in your VTuber Discord. He goes to VTuber Discord to steal a person's character."
Kuza also makes plushies for Face Connect. I knew about them before. Oh my god, is that Kirsha? Kirsha! Hi! You big beautiful bitch. We love Kirsha. Thank you so much for the raid! Hi! Hello, smug foxus and smugglers and cute cherry foxu enjoyers. Hand pervert, raid. I don't have hands, only feet. Hirsche goons to my hand. Hirsche, what the fuck? What do you mean? What do you mean? What did you do? Oh my god, what'd you do? Where the fuck is she? User Kirsha. Did she say anything? You stinky. No, she's probably really tired. She's using hands on string, including crushing apples. Oh, okay. Well, I hope you guys had a great time. Welcome on in. We're just looking at, you know, bitches and doing we act. Yeah, if you want to hang out, I appreciate it. But if you gotta go, should have go to run to urgent care. Yeah, I know. She's had the horrible health issues. Tell her I said I hope she feels better, man. That's really sad. Poor girl, man. And I did buy the plushie. She's gonna go right next to Pepper and me. She was gooning hard to chat's hands. You're done. You're actually done. But yeah, anyway, thank you so much. VTubers in health conditions? No, I hope it gets better. I want to do a collab again someday. I want her to be okay and like 100%, you know? Here she's doing a plushie right now, chat, but next to your Alana plushies. Yeah, go get Kirsha's plushies. It's on YouTube's as well. Yeah, if you wanna go support her and check her out. Already bought it. Nice. So did I. It's going right next to mine. Alright. Sorry. I've been feeling kind of sniffly.
To make into a plushie. He has profited off of Gumpie, and I don't have any association or shared profits with him. That's red flag number 2 when someone refers to themselves unironically in the third person. But you can see the next note here saying, this user is falsely accusing LPT_Kuza of being a scammer. In reality,
yeah, and Kuza makes plushies for Face Connect.
Kuza is an indie toy maker from Vietnam, known for making handmade custom order plushies. So now we'll hear an actual statement from the artist in a second, but to give you the bare bones context, essentially someone commissioned Kuza to make a plushie of Gumpie's VTuber model. And after they got done with the commission, they had some extra plushies left over. So they decided to sell them to her community.
I understand if they had like, you know, over 100 plushies. I get it, why you'd be like a little bit upset, but at the same time, it's 3 or 4 plushies, bro. And also the shipping out of Vietnam is probably insane, since they live kind of like almost at the center of where you'd be sending stuff to. Like, if you want to send it to Europe, it goes one way, and then to America, it's like the other way. So it would be really expensive. He's probably not even making like a big profit off of it, plus like the materials.
On Discord. That's it. That's what initiated this whole entitled meltdown. Let's see some more tweets, just to give you an idea of what we're dealing with here. So she would actually mock the artist in the replies saying this: he's making AliExpress Temu tier plushies of my character, LOL.
What? This looks nice. I've made plushies before. When I was around about 15, I made some of like a favorite band that I had. And they were ugly. They were made out of felt. This looks high quality.
The eyes aren't even correct. Gunpie's eye color is pink, not effing orange. Again, he just goes server to server just to profit off of other VTubers' characters. Well, he has every right to make these plushies of characters. He is allowed to do that. But on top of that, shaming this person who made a plushie that they were commissioned to create is wild. Now, I don't want to come off as like holier than thou or Mr. Wholesome Chungus here, but like as a content creator, as someone who's had official merch lines, also unofficial and fan-made merch, I don't think there's anything cooler as a content creator than people making merch for you, right? Or
someone approached me to make badges, and they asked me and they said, hey, we're gonna make a bunch of badges, custom order. With the art, we're gonna pay for the art. And they said, do you want us to give you a cut? And I said, no, because it's fan art. You can do whatever you want, man. Like, it's not something, like, again, all of that is for them, and they're producing it for other smugglers. And they look really good, by the way. If you want to check them out, they're in the Discord. I said this last time. I just feel like it's so... It's like you're not in it for, like, developing a community, and you're only in it for, like, self-serving and profit, you know? Like, I understand you have to make money and whatever, like, if you're making, like, plushies and you're selling hundreds, like, yeah, so obviously you're gonna need to account for the cost and everything, but, like, do you need all that money? Like, really? Like, 3 plushies, you're gonna make $100? Like, Jesus Christ, man.
Even wanting merch related to your channel. That's a very cool thing to see.
Exactly.
And someone like this having an entitled meltdown over someone making plushies they were commissioned to make is just very bizarre. But they would
commissioned by a fan probably too. Imagine how the fan feels too. That they got themselves a plushie of this person and they turned out to be a massive fucking cunt. I would throw it in the garbage. No, low-key, I would. I'd be like, dude, this... I can't believe this. The audacity.
And they would say this. It would have been a completely different story if he mailed me the extra plushies, but no, he's so profit-oriented that he decided to sell
mirror emoji, by the way, profit-oriented, freaking out over fucking 3 or 4 plushies being sold to other fans.
Knockoffs to people in my community who have no idea when their will get shipped. Bro lives in Vietnam. There's no way he is struggling for extra cash in that country with his business.
Okay, we're just bringing up straight up racism into that.
You can sell orange juice with coffee shots for $1 and live off of that for a week in that effing country. So what?
Cringe.
Wouldn't be a public VTuber meltdown without a dash of racism added into that. But also they would say this, and getting hit with another note, I'll always get effed over by the VTubing community no matter what. I get—
No, not even the VTuber community. You're just a fucking asshole. This isn't even about being a VTuber. You're just a rat.
My design/character are worded for profit while not even getting anything for free. Many such cases. And then this user replies saying, Rev, put me in the video. You got it, chief. There you are. But anyways,
congrats.
yeah. So really, there's no like nice way of going about this. But like, who are you? Like, what is this sense of entitlement that people are profiting off of your likeness? Spoiler alert: the artist sold 4 plushies. 4 plushies. And this is what this person is seething about. It's very, very strange. But they would continue on to not only attack the artist further, but also shame anyone from her community who actually bought one.
You're shaming your own community for buying a plushie that someone made with their hands. It wasn't even factory produced. This person hand stitched it, designed it, made the art, got the materials. Like, what?
Saying this, LOL, I'm sorry to those who bought the plushie, but it's kinda your fault. It wasn't even vetted by me, and it's poorly made. Like, what were you expecting? Ah ha ha ha. Well, let's talk about the artist. Okay, I'll put a link to their account in the description if you want to go give them a follow and check out their commission work. But yeah, you can see Kusa here. They would make an official statement responding to everything, and you can see it has 32,000 likes, 2.3
million views. That means it went out into the stratosphere of VTubing, by the way. A rule of thumb that I use is that 250 to 600, I'd say even 500K is where it's seen by within the community of VTubing if you're like oriented towards VTubing. If it goes above that, it means it went into like mainstream, like normal people using Twitter. Yeah.
Million views.
Massive
this is
views.
A universally supported post right here. So they say this: I got commissioned to make a Gunpie plushie. I still have some plushie body after I finish it.
That's called a prototype. They were selling a prototype, or like they just had material left over. There's nothing wrong with that objectively. You're probably making returns on the material.
Then I go ask everyone on SV if they wanted it. I only sold 3. That only 4 Gunpie plushie ever sold. I'm sorry for not thinking it through. I only thought people would like to have it. And then they go on to apologize and say all these things, which my response and pretty much everybody's response to this is, you have nothing to apologize for. You did literally nothing wrong. And you can see these are just some of the replies. This is the first section of replies. And you can see some big names, both indie and agency VTubers, praising this artist and also talking about how they've had a good experience and they appreciate the plushies they've gotten commissioned from this artist. And yeah, I mean, what a weird hill to die on. I mean, this is like your first impression to everybody in the VTubing scene is being an entitled brat melting down over someone making a fan-made plushie of your VTuber model. And here's their commission prices also, if you want to check it out. Definitely, again.
Look, they even hand crocheted little Pippa plushies. There's Maury. There's Bale. They did a little custom Sanrio one. That's so cute,
Support the artist.
man.
They don't deserve any of this. But let's wrap up this arc of the video with a final set of notes. A 2-time feature here. 2 notes apply to the same series of interactions here where Gunpie says, hi, you can support me by the new UU Market merch drop on November 25th at 3 p.m. I do get 20% profits. Pretty good. At least it gets profits. At least I get profits then compared to this fellow where I get absolutely 0
for 4 plushies. And you didn't even like, I just can't, man. Well, just these people, like, they show their true character. That they only care about VTubing or like having an image because they want money. It's sad. Yeah, what a slag. I know. I hope Uhu drops him. This isn't even like political or anything. I don't give a fuck that they use like fucking naughty words and shit like that. You're just being a fucking asshole at this point. And you're being a fucking racist piece of shit to top it off and trying to shame the person. Yeah.
I don't really know what's going on with that potential merch drop, but there's a lot of people talking about that. We'll see if that actually happens or not, but that's going to conclude this arc of the video. Yeah, what a mess. But let's continue on with some more standard notes. Speaking of entitlement here, here's a tweet saying, streaming is way harder than a 9 to 5. I don't care. Be mad.
No, it's not, man. Getting dressed, brushing your teeth, packing your lunch, fucking shoveling your driveway when it snows or going outside when it's cold. It's not, man. I just walk over and we can turn on my fucking computer, man. You have to be consistent, sure. I totally get it. It's hard turning on stream every single day. People are mean to you. Like, there's not a lot of laws protecting you from, like, being harassed and shit. And people saying mean shit about you online. But turn off the computer and fucking walk away. It's really not that hard. If you have to commute an hour away, or even less than that, to your work, that's already harder than going to being a streamer. I can't complain. I fucking hated going to fucking 9 to 5. But yeah, but you don't stream every single day. Oh, shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying. You have to be consistent with a 9 to 5. Okay, you're misunderstanding me. For those that don't know, you can't really take holidays and breaks as a streamer because people will forget you like that. At least you have a designated amount of time that you have for vacation as a 9 to 5. Yeah, like it really matters that you are constantly online and invisible. You can't really take breaks. I have 25 days off per year at my job. I still think 9 to 5 is a lot harder. I don't know. I worked a 9 to 5. It fucking sucked ass. Rain or snow or shine, dying, fucking snot in your fucking mouth. Like, it doesn't matter. At least I can take a day off if I'm feeling, like, really shitty. And nobody's gonna care. Like, I don't have to answer to anyone. I don't have to clock in and be like, oh my god, I can't come into work today. And then the manager's like, no, you have to come in. It's like, about it. The note says, this post is engaging in engagement farming or rage baiting, which violates X's rules. That's the catch-all. They don't ban people for engagement farming or rage baiting, though. I see it on my timeline all the time.
That gets applied to a lot of engagement bait and rage bait content like this. But yeah, this is a losing argument. Anytime someone brings up the whole streaming is harder than 9 to 5, you're already catching an L if you're going with that. Like, yes, there's unique challenges to being a streamer or content creator. You know, back working a regular job, I didn't have to worry about getting death threats because of my opinions.
That's what I mean. I don't mean it like it's worse or it's better. It's just a different type of work. It's a different type of, like, job risk. You working in a mine shaft is a different risk than you working at a hospital as well. Like, both things have their downsides.
Regarding, like, video games and silly stuff like that. But there's no possible way a reasonable person actually thinks streaming is way harder than a 9 to 5. No. And if you do actually believe that streaming is harder than a 9 to 5, I would just say keep that to yourself, because there's no universe where you're going to say that publicly and not get shamed for it. Let's move on to
imagine you say that to, like, your average Joe Schmo. Good lord.
The next note, this one says, Jake Paul and Mike Tyson were urged to make their fight bare knuckle because of low ticket sales. And the note says, the idea of making this fight bare knuckle was brought up on a single podcast which Dexerto is using to create clickbait. The fight will be a boxing match with gloves. Now,
Dexerto is so cringe. Like, man, like, they're useful for, like, getting news, like, instantly, but you always have to, like, double check them because they're just so disingenuous, like, about everyone and everything. And I don't mean like they have a bias, they just get shit wrong all the time.
I actually watched this fight, and it was very disappointing. Besides the lag on Netflix making it almost unwatchable, the fight itself was very, very underwhelming, to say the least, and a lot of people were very disappointed. It does seem that they sold a lot of tickets. I don't think that was an issue. But anyways, let's move on to the next one. Crunchyroll saying today the VRM MMORPG, that's a mouthful, Sword Art Online came to an end thanks to Kirito's efforts. All 6,147 remaining players were logged out by the system and saved. And the note says, while the remaining 6,100 players are still alive, roughly 300 have yet to wake up. It is currently unclear why this is the case, and the related investigation is still ongoing. I love seeing
community noting anime.
Crunchyroll get actually by a note. This is a very interesting note.
That's fucking
fact
funny,
checking
dude.
Sword Art Online
based weeb fact checkers
lore, which is quite funny. But let's move on to the next note.
Yeah.
This one's saying, just in, Jeff Bezos sold another 3 billion Amazon stock. Looking good, Jeff. And the note says the person pictured is Vin Diesel and not Jeff Bezos. And honestly, I get it.
To be fair, Jeff Bezos, Vin Diesel, and Pitbull, they all wear the same types of glasses and they're all bald. Yeah, it kind of makes sense. You get them confused.
I don't even know if they're making a joke here. I mean, this is understandable. Pretty much every bald guy who's a celebrity gets confused with Vin Diesel all the time.
Baldest.
But here's the next note saying he did it. And the note says, Donald Trump has not worn any squirrel costumes, at least publicly.
Dude. I would actually fucking throw up and die if this happened.
The image above is AI generated. You know what? I'm going to dispute the note. I'm going to say this is real. This is American politics. It's a canon event in American politics right here. I'm going to say this actually happened because it's way funnier if it did.
Oh my god, dude.
Here's another one saying, my friend has just ordered possibly the worst takeaway order of all time. I am shocked.
It's a steak ad. I see this all the time. This is so fucking cringe. Drake posted this. Ew. Is this the real Drake?
The note says, this is a recycled image and tweet and also contains an undisclosed ad. This is a big problem on Twitter. A lot of the big gimmick accounts and stuff, they're constantly sponsored by Stake, which I believe is a gambling platform. And basically, if you put stuff like that in your tweets, you're supposed to get hit with a note so you can't make any more ad revenue from it because it's an undisclosed ad. But yeah, you already know a post is going to be slop if it has some sort of watermark like that because
they're going to start hiding it in like the shirts and shit. Can you imagine? Yeah, can you imagine they would start hiding in like shirts or like little spots like that so people don't point it out instantly?
Clearly just
so you
being
get your
posted
bag
for engagement baiting. But here's the last one saying, if Trump wins, I'll give $50 to everyone that engages with this post. And the note simply says, no, they won't. And the citation is just X. It's just Twitter. Very bizarre. But yeah, anyone who makes these sorts of promises should be legally bound to follow through.
Chan, I'm going to give you $100 if you stay in stream. No, I'm not. Just kidding, Lamau.
If you're going to post stupid engagement bait like that, you got to follow through. But anyone with an NFT profile picture, one of those gorilla profile pictures in the year 2024, like, they don't got
it's a monkey, not a gorilla.
That's going to do it for this video. Another round of community notes violating people. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
That was great. Actually, it's an ape. Shut up! I'm never wrong. I'm a woman. You're supposed to say, of course, Alana. That's the girlfriend experience. You have to say I'm right. Yeah. Bitch. Yeah, I'm never wrong. Sure, honey. Yeah, right. Right. The sex addicts of Twitch. Woo. I did it. How many minutes is that? 16 minutes? Yeah, you know what? Sure, why not? Oh, gosh. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Are there ads? 9 minutes. Cringe! Okay, I'm gonna run an ad so that we don't get blasted during the video, okay? Yeah, I'll do it now. And we'll just have no ads. I'll be right back!
no, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow. Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's up with me?
What? I like having a little heater that I can turn on. It gets like hot and cold in here. Why are you scaring me? Oh, I'm sorry. Can I kiss it better? Mwah! Alright, let's do it. This is gonna be a funny video, I'm sure. No kiss? Why not? Am I that gross to you? Mwah! Kiss. I give you a kiss. Give me a boy pussy. Stop ewing! Start going peepo shy or peepo rat. Stop it. Don't kiss me. Mwah! Mwah! Please stop, Mr. Alana. This is sexual harassment. It's the voice that hurts. Shut up! Oh, it doesn't. You're such a liar. Anyway, let's do it. I'm sorry I'm putting not so pleasant things on your screen while I'm talking about kissing your face. I'm ready. What would you do if 3/4 of your audience disappeared when you went on break? I'd probably be really upset, but ultimately that's kind of like what happens. It's nothing wrong with the content creator. Again, I can't emphasize this enough. It's just how streaming works. It's how YouTube works. If you stop posting, it's why I said that it kind of sucks that you can't really like take a vacation, because you're sacrificing your you know, your leisurely time to basically like people forget you. And I'm not trying to blame them. I'm not mad. Like, it's just how human psychology works. There's nothing wrong with that. They just go somewhere else, and then when you come back, some people might forget about you, or they'll come back and slowly you're gonna build back up. Yeah. All right. Anyway, sorry about that. Yep. Let's do it. Fatter equals better. Oh boy. Ooh, fat influencers are passing away. Gee, I wonder why.
Fat acceptance is a cult.
Just a reminder that I am...
Can I just preface this so I don't repeat myself 100 times? I lost someone to ED. And I don't mean the eating disorder of being fat. I meant like not eating, to anorexia. I don't know if I can say this word on YouTube, but you know, to Anna, pro Anna, and like, you know, pro Anna Twitter. Yeah, I lost someone to that. So like, I understand it's both ways is really, really bad. This is bad, and being super, super duper skinny and not eating is bad. That ain't bad. What do you mean that ain't bad? What the fuck?
Very fat and very sexy. And I am 100% glorifying obesity.
I want to inspire big girls all over the world. This is what I manifest every single day.
Dead at 37 as a woman? Ooh.
Choo choo.
Oh God, not Nikocado.
Choo choo.
There's nothing you can do.
No, not Nikocado.
I'm fat and I'm sexy. I'm fat and I'm sexy.
I'm sure someone finds you sexy. And also, a long time ago, people also thought being chunky meant that you were sexy.
Sure, beauty is in the eye of the beholder, but I don't know about you. I don't find any sexiness in contributing to the statistics that obesity is the leading cause of death in the US. Very hot, I know.
Just because
It's so
I'm fat,
sexy.
that doesn't invalidate the things that I say.
She died.
You ready to get supersized?
She died too.
Is that Blair?
I got the
I think it is, isn't it?
He's dead.
Join me on my Fat Positive radio show.
Which didn't last long because she died.
Unlike how Dove or the new wave of Victoria's Secret wants you to believe, healthy beauty does not come at every size, and certainly not at a lot of the socially noble, body positive plus sizes. Yet it is absolutely not.
Both extremes are terrible, man. You take it one way or the other, it's gonna be bad.
Wholesome to point that out.
Unfortunately, we do not have an anorexia problem. We have an obesity problem in America. Being chunky at the power where healthy souls and being attractive is more about being person of higher status. Yeah, but being of higher status means that more people find you attractive. Actually, so don't ever correct me ever again. No, I'm just kidding. No, I totally get it. If you are of higher status, more people will find you more attractive. That's just statistics. Not everyone, obviously, but like the average person might.
So
that's why
much
celebrities
corporate
exist,
glorification
right?
has been done to powder the fat elephant in the room. That obesity is in fact a disease, not a bragging point. But corporations don't want you to get well because there's a gold mine in fatness. Not just in convincing you to shed it, but also for you to keep it. Take body positive all-star Dove, for instance. Real beauty comes at every size. They stretch out their plastic bottles and video game figures to slap on words like beautiful.
Hold on, I gotta find the clip. Hold on. I gotta play this. For those that don't know, you have to go through this rite of passage. This is
Unreal
a real
Engine,
ad.
I'm disappointed in you. What's this? Should have been an earthquake.
Oh my god!
Wow. How brave. How stunning.
Very
amazing.
brave.
They even made the model skinnier? Well, of course they did. You remember a guy...
Oh my god, they did! Wait, I completely forgot. It's been so long since I saw this. Yeah, they made the model skinnier than the actual person. Yeah.
Realistic looking women is whenever they're fat. Yeah, if a girl is in shape, that's an unrealistic body standard and it's not real. Yeah, actual real representation.
You hear that, Europeans? If you're not as fat as Americans, you ain't a real woman.
Is whenever all of the characters are fat and ugly.
Mm-hmm. Based. Anyway, sorry. I just had to show you the actual ad so you know that the context, like... So you understand the context.
All sexy, confident whenever they can. Like every other human, I wanted to believe that it was to support the self-love journey of women and leave it at that. But no, I decided to ruin my day and my trust in humanity by researching a bit more and found out that Dove is owned by Unilever. And guess
Unilever doesn't give a fuck about you either. Unilever owns everything under the sun, especially like body products like shampoo, perfume, like toothpaste. Like they own everything. They do not view you as someone like part of their family. They don't give a fuck about your well-being. They just want your money. And if fat people are the majority, which they are in America, there's a massive obesity problem. That means there's more money in you being fat and being catered to. If everybody was skinny, they would make skinny ads. Like, what?
What else Unilever owns? Ben & Jerry's ice cream.
Yep, and they own Ben & Jerry's. I completely forgot about that.
Magnum ice cream, and many other ice creams.
So delicious.
Hellman's mayo in all your greasy burgers. Skippy peanut butter. A selection of frozen foods. I can go on. Isn't it nice to encourage your consumers to accept their enlarged...
And this is why monopolies are insanely bad. Having companies owning like basically everything and then catering to themselves, and people not understanding that you having an ad for Dove means that you're probably fat and eating Unilever products anyway. We are in a dystopian future that 70 years ago, people would laugh at you and say, that can't be real. This can't be happening in 70 years. Yeah, America's just one giant corpo and they're trying to take over the world.
Body and deteriorating health as the ideal in order to sell more of your processed foods because their beautiful bodies deserve more. Has body positivity, a movement intended to uplift women, become just...
Also, where's the men? Where's the fat men? Where are the big, fat, beautiful men with massive guts and rolls? Why are they not beautiful? Watch Queso? Yeah, but they're not sponsoring Queso. Yeah, who cares about men, right, chat?
Manipulative limits to our acceptable emotions.
My dear sweet child, that's what I do. It's
god, man. I can't even finish like a quarter of one of these. This is actual heinous shit.
What I live for.
And worse, a cover for big food, big farming, and big pharmaceutical companies to profit off a nation of increasingly sick and fat people. Yeah,
and then you become dependent on the medical system, and you become dependent on the medication. You get diabetes. You're not born with diabetes. There's absolutely people who are skinny and have diabetes, but there are an insane amount of fat people that have diabetes and they become dependent on the medication. That's just like, ugh. It's so like, just like, open your fucking view, man.
This is a coincidence.
So the industry has engineered what they call the bliss point for the perfect amount of sugar in products. Not too little, not too much. Working on maximizing the allure of the product.
Quote,
so good.
We like them fat. Pick any ultra-processed foods at your local grocery store, for example. Some Kraft mac and cheese and Nestle drumstick paired with some Kit Kat, Coffee Crisp, Smarties, and why not throw in some Laffy Taffy? Pop in the Kool-Aid and 4 cans of Dr. Pepper to keep hydrated.
Dr. Pepper's so good.
Can't forget the Oreo and Chips Ahoy. 4 cans of orange Fanta for the vitamins. Fanta, as one may say. As conventional beauty standards.
Also, I don't know if she goes through this, but there's an insane amount of portion control that is a really problematic thing in America. People just eat way too much and then they get used to it, and it's really hard to reverse portion size control. People don't feel full. They'll eat like a normal amount for like a normal person, but then they feel hungry because they're so used to eating a lot. Like, again, I'm not saying that Europeans are perfect or any other country's perfect either. I think there's a lot of issues with what America, like the food industry, puts into the food, but portion control is like 50% of it as well. They give you way too much food at restaurants. They give you way too much food at like fast food places. You compare a large Coke in America to a large Coke in Europe, and there's a massive difference. It's so sad, man. I don't think it's just what they put in the food, it's how much they eat.
Become much more accepting and ambiguously defined by beauty giants. But guess who owns the beauty giants? Conglomerates like Nestle, Unilever, who sell you anything from chocolate to ice cream to frozen foods, and that is when the dove—
I don't have ice cream or soda in my house. I buy one little like Tony's bar of chocolate for 1 week. I'm good, man. It was chopsticks, so you'll eat slower, more efficiently, by proxy decrease portion sizes. Yes, I'm a victim of this because when I was growing up, I only had about 15 minutes to eat my lunch. So I eat really, really fast, and it's really, really bad, and I've been trying to teach myself not to do that anymore. It's been really tough because I've been so used to it after like going through the school system. I'd like munch on my fucking sandwich like within like 2 seconds, and I'd want to go play, right? Like that's the reason why I ate so fast. My mom also eats really fast too, and she's like a small, short, skinny woman. That's a big factor.
Body soaps begin to make sense. Not saying that all body positive and fat acceptance campaigns are there to manipulate and trick you into increasing your body fat percentage without limits. And that is exactly the issue. So much of the message comes actually from an extremely caring and helpful perspective to help remove the stigma around plus-size people. But also, so much fat glorification has been disguised.
Yeah, mukbangs, I don't get mukbangs at all. I understand watching a video that talks about making food, but like watching people eat just disgusts me. Even if they're doing it like normally, I just get weirded out when it's like in a video. If you're sitting across from me and eating food, I don't give a fuck as long as you're not like going, like I don't care. But it's when it's in a video and you're like, ah, yeah. It's like, what?
As acceptance.
Oh my god.
And when the majority of your stakeholders need to make money from selling frozen pizzas and ice cream, the votes are not up to you. Hiding profit-generating, fat glorification under the term fat acceptance.
And I hate that you can't say anything about it either. I hate that you can't say like, hey, it's unhealthy to be fat. I understand that there are circumstances in life and there are fat people and you can't help it. Maybe it's your life, your circumstances of your job, or like your budgeting. It's tough. Life sucks. You have no self-control because you're a human being. But glorifying it is like a completely different level of delusion that I just can't stand with. Even doctors are scared to say it. Yeah, isn't there like a movement going on where you can't say like fat to like a patient anymore? They were talking about it like 6 months ago. Those fat acceptance types are evil. Used to be super obese, needed to shame more for it. Again, I'm not trying to be mean. It's okay to be fat. It's okay to have a little bit of fat on you. It's okay to be chubby. But at least acknowledge that you are going to either work on it or there's a reason why you're fat and you're going to do something about it. Yeah, and you're called fatphobic for saying anything.
It's genius in two ways. First, it plays on the sentiment of correcting social injustices in society. Yes, arguably so, the statistical likelihood of fat and obese people facing more difficulties in society, such as prejudices, is a lot higher. And the stigmatization in media brought unfair shaming to—
And this was in the what, the 19... When did they make Ariel? 1992? 93? Anyway, it doesn't matter. It was a while ago. They did that so long ago, but it's... Yeah, fat people are like considered evil in some cartoons and like shows. Like you just automatically see a fat person, it's like, she's evil or he's evil. 1989? Oh, I can't remember. I don't know.
Obese individuals, which should never be normalized. But glorifying obesity, the disease, as conventional beauty hints at a moral superiority and makes anyone's opinions who differ morally shallow, regardless if fat is unhealthy or not. Second, a food company telling you that being fat is natural, which isn't, and awesome, is not so convincing.
There's no waistline worry with Coke, you know. This individual size bottle has no more calories than half a grapefruit.
Oh my god! Or cigarette commercials. Do you guys, have you seen those? Yeah, smoke 3 cigarettes a day and it'll keep your appetite down. Doctors recommend it. It's like, oh my god, you look back at it now and it sounds insane.
Spot their profit motive from 50 miles away.
Coke is low in calories too. Say now, don't you get any thinner?
A direct hard sell won't work here. But when a beauty or self-care company you never associate with frozen pizza casts someone plus size for a commercial, you get fired up with a sense of justice. Yeah, that is beautiful too. Don't get me wrong, overly restrictive beauty with models who are only Kate Moss level heroine chic is—
or they have size 0 and they don't eat. Unironically, I have had eating disorder Twitter and TikToks recommended to me every once in a while, and it's really disgusting because it just randomly comes across my feed and I'm like, you're eating an apple and like chewing on some ice and you're calling it good. What is wrong with you? How do you not realize that's a problem? It's the same thing as eating 5 Big Macs. It's not healthy.
Also problematic because, again, it is not healthy. But as much as many wish, the spectrum of healthy—
oh, this one was really funny. This is an Australian show, I'm pretty sure.
Does not stretch over to obesity. It is amazing that women of all sizes are loving and accepting who they are, but genuine self-love and confidence comes from within and not society telling you or some ads telling you that your size is also quote-unquote beautiful. What we're talking about here is not the opposite of fat shaming. For shaming someone for any reason is not acceptable behavior because it does not come from a place of genuine care of wanting to help them be well.
Exactly. You saying to someone, hey, I think you're a bit overweight, I think you have a problem going up the stairs, is not the same as someone typing a mean comment saying, you're a big fat ass, you should neck. There's a big difference. One is saying, I'm concerned for you because you're another human being that I may not know personally. And the other is like being extremely mean and telling them to go die. Like, what?
Talking about the glorification of
It's not the same. It's not fatphobic to say you care.
Acceptance.
Positivity is toxic because it pretends to be rooted in compassion and kindness. But in reality, it encourages women to engage in very destructive behaviors. It encourages women to be obese, unhealthy.
I want to go to Starbucks and like drink a bunch of coffee with sugar in it, but I don't do it because I know I'll probably develop diabetes and die at age like 34. Like, I don't fucking do that. It's just like, why? Everybody wants to go and eat like a bunch of steaks and feel good afterwards, but it doesn't lead to a healthy body.
And be
it's
averse to
self-destruction,
personal
yeah,
responsibility
exactly.
and discipline.
If you think most body positivity campaigns are to help you love yourself, I'm sorry, honey. Corporate America is a surfacely sweet but extremely cruel place.
It's like, how can you not see the problem? They have to see it and just not care. They have to just be like, well, we're gaining profit. Do you see how much this McDonald's is making? Put another one across the street.
There is nothing wrong with fat acceptance. Acceptance of reality is the first and most essential step to all or any type of progress. But the importance of what to do after accepting the reality is often neglected and never talked about. Telling fat people to keep eating the way that's not serving their health because they are beautiful is like telling an alcoholic to keep on drinking because they're fun. It's
and then they get mad when you compare it to alcoholism or like sex addiction. It's a disease, man. It's a psychological disease.
The easy and profitable thing to do.
Having a fat country makes us money.
But at the end
a lot of money.
Of the day, it is irresponsible to push unhealthy, addictive behaviors.
Was that a pizza with French fries and Texas toast and mayonnaise? It's not. You're not even eating to enjoy. You're just gorging yourself like a fucking seagull.
A greater extreme with the power of both bring.
Bro, I just refuse to believe that you're enjoying yourself eating that food. I watched a bodybuilder eat 10,000 calories on Joshua, what's his name? You know who I'm talking about, that really like cool famous like cook or whatever. He made like a full like 10,000 calorie like healthy meal for him. And the guy was like, I'm not even enjoying myself after like 6,000 calories. I'm just eating because I have to. How do these people do that?
Watching quote-unquote self-love ads and processed foods designed in a way that's addicting, easy to eat, and easy to repeat the eating pattern. It's not a simple good versus bad food, normal versus fat problem. It's a whole addictive pattern building trap.
I lost 60 pounds in 6 months. Everyone was so happy for me. I hated myself. I hated the way I looked. I hated why I exercised.
Naturally fat.
That means you're unhappy with yourself. It's literally as simple as that. It means you're not happy from within.
Our daily trips to McDonald's genetics? Is eating chips in bed genetics? Is being allergic to the gym genetics? Is
what? Nobody likes going to the gym. There are very few people that enjoy getting sweaty and stinking and fucking being out of breath. You're doing it for your health. You have to do it.
Running 100 miles genetics.
I do. Okay,
back in a
sure.
universe
I'm just
where
saying.
Fat just meant fat and not a compliment or insult. Fat just means you have excess energy stored in your body that you are not using. Obesity or overweight is a disorder involving excessive body fat that increases the risk of health problems. Notice how something that elevates your risk of dying of cardiac arrest is a disorder and is not normal. Needless to say,
no, you can't say that. You're gonna get canceled.
Glamorously framed as the modern sexiness. Yet times and times again, science and data say one thing, and media and advertising say another. Beauty is supposed to be diverse and natural, but there is nothing natural about being obese. Obesity prevalence.
Yes, there is, because everybody else in the US is obese, therefore it's normal because there's a lot of people that are fat. If you see a lot of fat chipmunks, it means it's normal, right, chat?
Was stably low until shooting up post the 70s. And even though there is no data evidently backing up its absence in our hunter and gatherer days, rare civilizations removed from modern processed foods and lifestyles such as the Chimene tribe is a close modern case. The Chimene, a Bolivian population living in a subsistence lifestyle of hunting, gathering, fishing.
You ever see any fat people in Venezuela or like Brazil where it's like really expensive to like buy groceries, or you know, like the income poverty line is really low? Yeah, I don't think so. I think it's just a rich country problem. Yeah, or Africa. That's crazy.
Had the lowest levels of coronary heart diseases reported to date and statistically insignificant obesity. And yes, they also eat sugar and starchy carbs.
And they're also walking around and doing shit. If you're a fat ass American sitting at your computer and you don't go outside, I mean, like, sorry, there's your problem.
Just harvested by themselves. So do these people just have some God-sent fat?
Shut up, I'm Brazilian and we have more food than all your fucking country. Holy fuck, I got actually someone offended. Do you follow me? No, you're just a perpetually offended person. Yeah, okay, you got banned. I'm sorry about that, chat. Yeah, just a low IQ troglodyte like wandering into stream and doesn't understand the context in which I'm talking. What a fucking dumbass. I was praising the fact that in Brazil there's no fat people, but okay, I guess I'm in the wrong. Sorry, Chad, there's fat people in Brazil.
Proof genetics? No. The overall Bolivian population that shares similar genetics is still subject to 28 and 17% of obesity for women and men. So if they also
That's still not as high as America.
Carbs, fat, protein, just like the American diet, why are they rarely inflicted with fat-related health complications? Is all the difference really in the absence of food processing? According to CDC, Americans are eating more calories on average than they did in the 1970s.
Yeah, if you go and look at a McDonald's advertisement of them advertising the Big Mac, it was literally smaller than it is now. You can't even deny it. It's fact. You can find videos. If you can't find it like in real life, it's in old videos that are archived.
1971 and 2000, the average man added 168 calories to his daily fare, while the average woman added 335 calories a day. What is driving this trend? Experts say it's a combination of increased availability, bigger portions, and more high-calorie foods, but nothing beats the devious design of processed foods to get people hooked as an addictive coping mechanism to rising psychological issues. Food addiction.
That's another thing that they psychologically do. I don't know if a lot of people know this. I'm sure my chat knows this, but the reason why they give you a combo meal and they give you a drink is because you're eating so much salt with your burger and so much salt with your fries, is that chasing it down with a sugary drink results in you getting a chemical addiction to the sugar being the quenching of the salt from eating the burger. And that gets you addicted. Have you ever looked at an advertisement or looked at a burger from like, you know, on an ad from a TV and started like visibly or even like mentally drooling and being like, damn, I'm kind of hungry now? That's an addiction effect. That's what they want. They want you to associate a burger and being like, I kind of want McDonald's now. That's why people who instead of craving water, they crave a Coke. Yes, it's literally like psychologically built.
Is a carefully designed process. People aren't stuffing their faces.
That's why it's cheaper to buy the combo for the drink and the fries and the burger at McDonald's than buying those things separately, because they want you to eat all of it. I know, crazy.
And beans when they're having a bad day. Quote, foods that are very high in fat and carbohydrate in equal ratio don't exist naturally, said Gerhardt, a clinical psychologist at the University of Michigan. It is something that is designed by food scientists in a laboratory to look a certain way, feel a certain way in your mouth, smell a certain way when you open the package. So once you had one pleasant experience with it, you want more. And you want it more often. Food addiction is on the rise, and the conglomerate.
If I remember correctly, there's also a statistic that food dopamine hitting is almost as high as when you're getting a dopamine hit from heroin. It's not at the same level, don't get me wrong. I remember reading like responses for dopamine hits when you're eating a delicious piece of food that you like, you get high. It's like heroin.
Conglomerates are normalizing it.
Yeah, look
or
at that.
rather,
Oh,
glamorizing the
ooh.
consequence of it. So much of the fat acceptance movement is actually a brainwashing ad for addictive junk food. And yes, excuse my language, for it is now politically incorrect to call food good or bad. And I agree. It's all based on perspective. Good for what and bad for what, and how much of
it, exactly. Watching VTubers all the time is probably not healthy, but VTubers are fine, right, chat?
good before it turns not so good. Because good versus bad is so subjective.
I still can't believe there's people that buy this shit too. It's covered in chocolate and it has like fucking 18 grams of sugar per bar. 18 grams of sugar, by the way, is the equivalent of a Coca-Cola per bar. Not all of these, I think Annie's, I don't know, I'd have to look it up, but anyway, all this shit all has sugar in it that you don't need.
It's easier than ever for food companies to manipulate the concept, because the easier answer is always one that makes you feel good. To eat as much as you want and still feel great about yourself.
Get that fiber and the antioxidants and just feel.
And the greatest beneficiaries to glorifying this disease is the toxic triad of big farming, big food, and big pharma for creating a nation of sick and fat people. Let me put it into context. About a third of our economy thrives on making people more fat and sick. Big farming grows 500 more calories per person per day than 25 years ago. Industrially processed foods with addictive combinations of fat, sugar, and salt deter the stop signals for eating. The sicker our population, the more medications are sold for high.
South Koreans used to be less fat until America occupied them. Let that sink in.
Cholesterol, diabetes, high blood pressure, depression,
their diets
and
were
other
different.
lifestyle-driven diseases. While more and more of us believe not only is this okay, this type of sickness is sexy and beautiful. And sadly, the profit-driven version of the fat acceptance movement targets women way more. Why do we see a range of plus-size models from mannequins in retail to Victoria's Secret fashion shows, while men's fashion still shows buff and toned models and plastic mannequins? Something does not add up. Perhaps it
gets you addicted to Ozempic. Big Pharma, Big Borpa. Sorry, not occupy. I think I used the wrong word. You know, like when they have the military bases in there. Yeah, they introduced a lot of fats and like cheeses and spam as well. Yeah, that stuff.
It is because of the preconceived notion that women care more about appearances, or that many women still take the main responsibility for shopping for food for the whole household, which drives more impact in speeding up the fattening of the population, leading
kids being fat is child abuse. Not that is, this is a lukewarm take of mine, but it is
to more sickness. Yeah. The spiral itself, from farming to food processing to solving a naturally increasing problem, is just bleak and sickening. Self-acceptance is not the opposite from self-improvement, and is certainly not the logical reason to regenerate 90% of your cells from frozen pizzas, chocolates, chips, and whatever genius foods corporations created to keep you addicted and sick. Part of loving yourself is to actually take accountability for your well-being instead of letting profit-seeking.
Why would I take accountability? I want to eat 5 Big Macs and have Dove tell me I'm beautiful no matter what.
Commercials tell you that you are enough. Being positive does not mean being unrealistic. It requires the courage to face the discomfort of broken delusions and be willing to make changes if needed.
I can't believe it. People dying before they're like 45 is just like so sad. So sad to me. You shouldn't be passing away from illnesses that can be prevented. Like, if you're chronically ill, like, I understand genetics, whatnot, but, like, something that's preventable is just sad to me.
Activity movement has now resulted in
depressing.
magazine covers that actually says this is healthy. The lifestyle of being obese is now not only beautiful, but it's healthy.
Glorifying a disease is not self-love. It's delusion.
Imagine if they said drug addiction is healthy on the front page of Cosmopolitan. That's essentially what they're doing.
Of course I don't have any health problems. Always out of breath and it's hard to do things, but that's because of fat phobia. And doctors not listening to me. It has nothing to do with the fact that my fupa restricts my movement.
And despite
she's being sarcastic.
How impossible it
She's being
seems, what
sarcastic, you can hear it.
after acceptance is still
It's
your
not my
choice
fault.
to make. That's a food for thought.
My fupa! My fatness is beautiful, chat. Now hand me that rag. I gotta clean myself. Oh, that was good. I like that. That was funny. Funny in a sad way, but you know, it's true. America has done irreversible damage to other people's diets. McDonald's has ruined a lot of countries. Yeah. I wash myself with a rag on a stick. Humbug, chat, humbug. You know what time it is. I gotta run. Gotta do something. Call PayPal and shit. Who do we send you off to? Who do we send you off to? Where do we go? I'm gonna say hi to Ellie. Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, go say hi to Ellie. Chat, thank you so much for watching. I'll be at a great time. It's okay to be fat. If you're fat, you can stay in your chair for longer and watch my streams. Big Corpa. See, my interest is in you being fat, not healthy. True, yeah, true. I'm beautiful, you skinnies know nothing. That's right. Anyway, chat, thank you so much for watching. You guys are amazing.